Chat! Morbius.
Oh.
See, I did not unmute you in time, so all chat heard was,
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yo, get hecked, nerd! Chat, we're making more freaking tier lists. We're doing 2 of the ones we didn't get to last night.
Yeah, cause they dragged out for so long.
Yeah, I didn't think they would do that. We're gonna do this one, and then a surprise, and then we're gonna do this one, and we're skipping the Mario games one. Unless it's before midnight, somehow, by the time we're done with these 3, in which case we'll do the Mario games one.
Yeah.
Mario Kart Karts.
I have no input on any of these, so
How could you have no input on any? Did you just never? Have you never played Mario Kart?
I have played Mario Kart, but I haven't played much of the of Mario Kart 8. All right.
Well, yeah, but this is all of them.
All of them.
This is all of them ever.
Well, I haven't really formed any strong opinions on most of the karts, so
All right. Well, how about the kart from Super Mario Kart?
it's a kart.
It looks like a fucking real go-kart with bull bars on the front. Seriously, these little police bars. Right?
So is that S tier or what?
I don't fucking know. It's a go-kart. It's fucking let's say D tier is like, yeah, it's a go-kart, all right. The N64 kart. Dude, this one barely. This one looks like it's made of fucking Skittles. The Super Circuit kart is literally just the original, but slightly cooler. All right, now we get into the interesting ones. Welcome to Mario Kart DoorDash, chat. The only Mario Kart that delivers your Taco Bell to you. All right, I don't remember the names of these. Mario's Kart from Double Dash.
It's a kart, all right.
I see. How do you not have opinions on this? Did you not play fucking Double Dash?
I played Double Dash. I just don't have any strong opinions on most of the karts.
I see. I don't know. This is like basic bitch, but it's decent. You have Luigi. It's the same thing, but better.
It's the same thing, but green.
Yeah. You have the Peach and Daisy karts, which are literally different in exactly 3 ways. Daisy's is not tinted slightly, barely noticeably pink. And neither are the tires, is the second thing. And then the third is the emblem on the front. I don't fucking, like, okay. Well, I mean, it's made of barrels. Looks like a fucking Donkey Kong cart. Yep. This is literally just Yoshi and Birdo have been fucking... This is like, we have the technology.
We have the technology, but...
I don't... I don't think we have the technology. I don't think we should have used it on Birdo.
Just because you could doesn't mean you should.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put the Birdo one in F tier. I don't think I like that.
Literally reminded me of the Baby Mobile.
I think the Yoshi one's at least funny enough that I'll put it above the N64 kart. I don't think these should have existed.
Yeah.
There's a few others that are character karts. We have a Bullet Bill one here. There's, of course, there's the bottom half of Sex. Right here. There it is. So, you know, those look fine. These two should not have happened. Here we have literal baby carriages.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Why not?
If there's nothing, I don't...
Gamers are babies, all right?
I'm not going to actually put them that low, but, like, I don't know, man. I don't think they're good. Actually, I think, no, better than those two. It's nothing interesting. Like, it's funny because it's like, it's a baby carriage. That's literally all there is. And the green one, once again, Luigi just bingles Mario.
Yep.
Fucking the shell and the wing shell. Just because you could doesn't mean you should. But this one actually looks kind of cool. I like this one.
Yeah.
I also used to play Paratroopa sometimes, and I would use this one if I was ever on a light combo with Paratroopa, because heckin' frick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot that the basic bitch cart was given to Toad and Toadette. Because they're
basic bitches.
This is the first time that Toadette was playable in a game, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Neat. See, again, though, it's the basic bitch cart. Like, it's... The basic bitch cart gets done better later.
Yep.
You've got the Diddy Kong barrel and the Donkey Kong barrel. I mean, this one...
This one's a train.
It's a fucking train. And this one's fine, I guess. Nah, I'm putting it below those. Like, it's fine. You know what the Peach and Daisy ones remind me of? Have you ever played the DS version of Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympics?
One time, I believe.
Do you know you might not then, there's one of the dream events where you're in like these fucking, like, you're driving around these lawnmower looking things and they charge up and then you have to shoot people with snowballs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking that's what the Peach and Daisy ones look like.
I see.
Yeah. We have Wario and Waluigi.
The Sexmobiles.
They're both shades of purple.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, like, genuinely, though, Wario has a really fucking good cart in Double Dash. Can we just appreciate that?
Pull up in a whip like this.
It's literally just a car, but I love it.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome. It's great. This was my favorite heavy cart to use. It's just a car, man. And you have Waluigi. He's got the Mario and Luigi thing, but sharper and purple.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just firmly grasp putting him in C tier with his cart. We have the Bowser car. I don't like this one.
It's not.
The teeth are what kill this one for me. It's like, look at those fucking teeth, chat.
Yeah, that's,
Oh, that face. That's an awful face. They should add a Mercedes-Benz to the game. Ha. Imagine, that'd be crazy if they put that in a Mario Kart game. Speaking of adding things to Mario Kart games, this is an item and a cart. It's a bullet bill. I think it's fine.
Are there bullet bills in Double Dash or?
Well, no, but in just Mario Kart in general.
I see.
No, because Baby Mario and Luigi have Chain Chomp, which is bullet bills, just copy, basically. I think this one's fine. I think it's less cool than Barrel. This is fucking driving a bullet bill around, man. I don't put the salad in the oven and name it Philip. I didn't ask for your watermelons.
Yeah, Philip.
Literally just warp pipe, but like purplish gray.
I thought that was silver, but
I mean, it's funny to drive a warp pipe. This color does not look good on a warp pipe.
No, it doesn't.
Does it look better than a Yoshi head? No.
No, it doesn't.
Looks better than a Birdo head, but it does not look better than what appears to be a beheaded Yoshi. It looks like a fucking torture victim. Like, it's awful. It's awful. No, you know what? It does look better. No, Yoshi's going down to F tier and Birdo's going down to stop.
Oh my god.
No. No. Whose is this one? Oh, we're out of Double Dash, aren't we?
I think that's the car for when you get 100%, aka the car to flex on your friends on.
Well, I mean, if it's a flex car, I mean, it looks fine. I don't think it looks as good as the. I don't think it looks as good as the train. I think it clears into B tier. I think it's better enough compared to the wah. It's very shiny. Looks like a fucking spaceship. Technically, Mercedes is canon to the Mario universe. I mean, that... Look, sometimes in life it's like if you had a donut, okay? Speaking of donuts, donut starts with D. You know what else starts with D? DS, the next Mario Kart game's home console.
Yeah. Back to basic, bitch.
Back to basic, bitch. It looks slightly better. Like, just every time we get one, it's like, yeah, it looks a little better. Here we have a kart that I learned is supposedly inspired by an old Alfa Romeo Formula 1 car. That fact has nothing to do with me putting in an A-class. I've just always liked it.
I see.
I mean, it's one of the only ones I remember the fucking name of. It's the Badasher. It's Thebdasher. It's Thebdasher. Like, it's Mario's kart. Are you gonna fucking tell me it's not? Are you gonna fucking tell me it's not A tier? The Nintendo DS is short for D's nuts. No, you're thinking of D snuts.
D snuts.
Yeah, well, because then it wouldn't be D. If it's D's nuts, it would be DN, not DS. That's why it's D snuts.
Yes, the Nintendo DN, my favorite.
Well, I like to make a joke in Yu-Gi-Oh that there's an archetype called Fortune Lady and another archetype that has a very similar gimmick to them, but is much better because it is like 10 years newer, called F.A. So it's clear the FA stands for something. What it stands for is Formula Athlete. I like to joke that it stands for Fortunal 80 because it's literally just modern Fortune Lady. So, you know. We have Mario's Comet Dongle Bajingle McNugget Supreme thing. It's trying to look like a shooting star, but it looks like a trail of dying ness.
Thought that was like Pikachu's Thunderbolt
True.
attack turned into a cart.
Copyright infringement. Oh, it looks... No, it looks worse than the shell. Looks better than the pipe. Looks better than the fucking... the Brilver pipe over there, which is, you know, bronze and silver at the same time. It's fucking Brilver. Should be just committed one way or the other. Speaking of committing, you could have had a vacuum or a go-kart. You didn't need to make it both. But I'm glad
and the worst
you
part
did.
is it. And the worst part is, well, I guess the good part is you can't suck up people with a vacuum. Why can't the game let me suck up people with the vacuum? It's right there.
Yeah, imagine if there was character specific items in Mario Kart DS like Double Dash. Luigi would literally just have like some equivalent to the Chain Chomp Bullet Bill, but when you're in this cart, it would just turn into the vacuum sucking everyone in front of you.
Yeah.
Just imagine you pop a Chain Chomp and it's normally a Chain Chomp, but with the Poltergust, it's just you just hear as you go forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be wacky.
Here we have a literal fucking prototype race car, but just Mario Kart-ified. And I've got to say, I don't think it was done very well.
According to a tweet I just read, you can now dress up as Sans in Among Us.
Yeah, Morpheus!
I see.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Yeah, you should be, you heckin' frick.
Mm-hmm.
Here we have the Peach car from Mario Kart DS. It's an old open wheeler. It's fine. I don't know. It looks like it has a face. It looks terrified. Look at it. It looks horrified. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
We also have the basic bitch cart, but slightly taller. Because they gave Peach that. I don't know. But I think it looks funny, so it's... no. This one clears the baby carriage. Egg. Egg.
Egg. Where should we put egg?
No, it's worse than Yoshi. Dude, it's like, why you're just driving a fucking egg? What are you doing? Why would you drive an egg willingly? And then he also gave Yoshi an open wheeler. Yeah, I don't know. Well, no, hun, that's a different car. That's copyright infringement. You don't commit that against a supervillain. That will never go well. It's fucking Yoshi versus Eggman in a court of law. It's over who has the copyright to the Eggmobile. You ever played the Mario Kart arcade cabinet? Which one? There's more than one, you know. A Yoshi open wheeler. It looks fine, but it doesn't have the funny of having a face, so it's gonna go below the barrels. Toad. Is this supposed to be a mushroom or a toad head? The world may never know.
Both.
See, that's where we place this depends on whether it is meant to be a toad's head specifically or a Mario mushroom specifically. He does not have a Twitch channel, no.
I think it's supposed to be a mushroom.
Well, in that case, I don't know, it's funny. It's boring, but it's funny. It's also very pixelated because it's from the fucking GameCube. We have what the fuck is what the fuck is this? I can't even tell.
I don't know.
This is a weird Toad cart again.
I don't know, but it's probably going in E tier because it looks bland.
It looks like the 64 cart, but like without a steering wheel that looks like an unwanted erection. It's now occurring to me that that's one of the problems with this design, is the steering wheel just looks like an unwanted erection has been mounted to the front of your car.
Yeah.
We have DK's Rhino car.
We literally sawed off some rhino's head off, and
it's just a rhinoceros head with a fucking with you know those fucking maybe this is like just a Pennsylvania thing, or maybe it's not. You know those like hay bale rides where you're in like that trailer with like the open and like the
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of those from the back of those trucks, just with a rhino head glued to the front.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the Noom lists? Yeah, we're ranking every Mario Kart cart. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I was gonna put this in like E tier because I'm like, we need to stop slapping heads on things. But then I'm like, no, I see what they're going. It might supposed to be the like a hay bale ride thingy.
Yeah.
So it'll go above all of the basic bitch carts except for the slightly cooler one. Here we have Donkey Kong literally drives a fucking Jeep. A smush Jeep, but it's just a Jeep.
I mean, it's a Jeep.
All the cars in GT6? Look, I'm not ranking all the cars in any fucking game in that or Forza series ever. Those car lists are way... Maybe Motorsport 1, 2, or 8. I mean, it's a Jeep. It's less... It doesn't get past the funny factor of a fucking barrel train.
Yep.
Here we have Wario's car, but slightly less cool.
It's not purple. Lame.
Meh. No, you know what? It doesn't clear those. And then we have it's literally just a tractor. Is this lore? Is this lore? Is this farm lore? Like I don't. Does Wario own a farm? Is that why he has this?
I mean,
is this cart the bite of 87?
Is this good? Could be.
It could be. You never know. You have placed the double dash carts criminally low? Nope. Nope. Look where the fucking Wario and the fucking barrel train are. What do you, the Waluigi? What do you mean?
The Flexmobile.
Yeah, the Flexmobile. You got these 3 and these 2 and this one. You got plenty. And of course, my favorite double dash cart, Toad's Mushroom.
Yeah. I don't think that's double dash, but whatever.
No, it definitely is. That's
see.
why it was in with the DS carts, because it's like a typo, you know? Because S and D are right next to each other on the keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. Yeah. Where the fuck do we put the tractor? Yeah, Golden Freddy is a playable character. I see. The Bowser cart and Bullet Bill are that low? Yeah, we don't just... Look at the fucking teeth on the Bowser cart. What are you... Look at the fucking teeth on that thing. Let me just zoom in. Let me just zoom in. Look at the fucking teeth on that thing.
Yeah.
Why would I put this higher? No. No.
I think the tractor belongs in high C tier. I don't know.
All right. Fucking juice box we go. It does not clear Waluigi. It does clear the fucking checkerboard fucking weird ass shit going on there. Fucking Wario. No, you know what? No, you know what? No, this clears that. Fuck it. Next we have Bowser's fucking hand as a car. It's literally just Bowser's hand.
I see.
I actually like this one a lot. It's stupid, but it's like you know when like a mech or like a robot character has like rocket arms, they can just shoot them off. That's what this reminds me of in the best way. Are we ranking these by sexiness? How would you rank cars by sexiness?
I mean, isn't that what we're doing?
No.
I see.
This one kind of looks like Arceus, though. We'll get to that later. We have the clown car as a car. It will not be the only iteration of this design that we see. And you know what? I like. I'm gonna be on. I think this might be my first S tier. This is a good one.
Yes,
it's a good one. I like this clown car. You say that like you've never seen a sexy car before. I have never seen a vehicle I would describe as sexy. That is accurate to say. Yes, I have not once.
We say as we put the Wario Mobile in A tier.
Yeah, we didn't say it was sexy. I mean, you called it the sex mobile, but that's not saying the car is sexy. I think the implication there is that you'll have sex in the car or earn sex because of the car.
Sex because
I guess if
it.
it's in the car's potentially related, so they're not mutually exclusive. I mean, I think though that like the clown car being a plane with just car tires is just the funniest thing, and it's just a good one. It's a good one. It's a nice one. I don't know if it's good.
Yeah.
I don't remember how good it is. I never knew how good it was. I know the meta in 2.5 Mario Kart games, and DS ain't one of them. Speaking of DS, Daisy also starts with D. This is just a crunched down convertible.
Yeah, it literally is.
I don't know, man.
Nah,
I don't know, man. It's just boring. And then we have another, it's literally just a recolor of Peach's basic bitch card, but I'm putting this one below the Rhino.
Yeah.
Also, I like how Peach gets a yellow one and Daisy gets like a faded red one.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like those would have worked better the other way around, but sure. Speaking of fading, skin fading is how you turn into a skeleton. And when you're a turtle, you become a dry bones when that happens.
Bad to the bone.
This is another one where it's just a head. But like I feel like it thematically makes more sense for a skeleton character.
Yep.
But I still don't like it, so I'll put it here. Next we have a literal fucking tank.
Yeah, a tank converted into a racing mobile somehow. Yeah, S tier.
It's just a fucking tank.
It's just a tank.
It's just a fucking tank. And this
tank...
is just a fucking... Actually, these both clear this. It's just a tank and a crane. Like, it's just a tank and
Why
a
not?
fucking crane.
Why not? You know? Why not?
Oh, no. It's so dumb, and I love it. It's a fucking tank and a crane, man.
Do you think tank racing exists in real life?
No!
Are you sure?
Wait, hold on. Now you have me. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, no. Whatever you find, you have to show chat.
The Tank Biathlon is a mechanized military event held by the Russian military as part of the annual International Army Games. Inspired by the winter sport of biathlon, the sport emphasizes the complex training of tank crews, including their rough terrain passing skills, combined with the ability to provide accurate and rapid fire while performing maneuvers. The Russian team has so far demonstrated the most outstanding skills among participants.
I see.
Participating tanks drive a 3-lap route of 6 to 10 kilometers, which is 3.7 to 6.2 miles. During the first lap, crews fire at tank-sized targets positioned distances of 5,200 feet, 5,600 feet, and 5,900 feet. Crews aim by optics with no modern fire control systems. In the second lap, different targets imitating an anti-tank mortar RPG and an infantry unit are fired upon. These targets are at a distance of 2,000 to 2,300 feet and must be engaged with a 7.62 millimeter coaxial machine gun. Those are words. In the third lap, tank crews fire at targets shaped like an anti-tank gun unit using the turret-mounted heavy machine gun at a distance of 3,900 feet. One or more misses leads to an extra penalty lap, 1,600 feet long. So it's just MotoGP's penalty system. On the final lap, tanks have to go through various terrain obstacles. An obstacle missed or improperly traversed adds 10 seconds to the crew's final timing. I see!
Mm-hmm.
Why is it called a biathlon, though?
Why is it called?
Because that implies there's two things being done, but you're doing three. I guess it's a biathlon because you're driving and shooting, maybe. But that's not. But you're doing it at the same time, and you don't. Okay. So yes, tank racing is a thing. Thanks, Russian military.
Now you know.
Obviously, Mario Kart was inspired by the Russian military's Army Olympics when they when they added a fucking tank to Mario Kart DS, of course.
Obviously. Now you know.
Here we have a motorized tricycle. It has 3 wheels, and it's not a motorcycle.
Yep.
It is a trike. It does not. It clears the tractor, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it exists. Here we have Rob's cart, which looks like something that you would hang above a baby's crib.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks fucking weird, but I don't think it looks bad.
Yeah.
Here we have a pair of legs.
My favorite car, pair of legs.
I mean, look, Sonic Riders, you know? No, I'm going to put this in, like, C tier. It's fine.
C tier.
Nothing offensive going on here. It doesn't clear the car, though.
Yep.
Mario Kart. Hoi! That's not a trike, it's a mic. What the fuck does that mean? Alright, well, you know what it means is it's Mario Kart Wii time. Basic bitch cart. Light edition.
Yep.
I think it's better than Double Dash. I don't think that it's better than DS.
Mm-hmm.
We have another fucking baby transit vehicle, except this one is a stroller instead of a carriage.
Yeah.
It can go one slot above them. Here we have whatever the fuck Dry Bones is driving here. I can barely make out what I'm even looking at, so I'll put it...
Why is it so small?
I don't know. Well, because it's for small characters. I'll put it toward the bottom of C tier. Here we have a Cheep Cheep that looks absolutely horrified at the fact that it's been converted into a vehicle. Can we stop torturing creatures, please?
What is this Mario enemy abuse?
Can we just appreciate the fact, by the way, that in the in the roster of Mario Kart Wii's vehicle lineup, the most monster truck resembling thing goes to the light class.
Yep.
I actually really like this one, though. We can stick this one right firmly into B tier.
Yes.
Motorized trike, a mic. Well, but then a mic could also mean a motorized bike.
Or a microphone.
Sort of like how... well, not the way it's being spelled.
I see.
Unless you're Kirby. But to be fair, motorcycle could also... doesn't have to mean bicycle necessarily. It could also mean a tricycle or a motorized unicycle. Which sounds hilarious. Give me unicycles in the next Mario Kart. How about that, Nintendo?
Yeah.
Next up, we have what I'm fairly certain is an F-Zero reference. So I mean, it's just gonna slot firmly in the A tier. Look at Baby Mario go. He's in a fucking he's Captain Falcon now. Fuck you. We're on the bikes now for the lightweights. We have Basic Bitch Bike. Clears the legs. No, it doesn't. The legs are funny.
Mm-hmm.
We have Bullet Bill returns as a bike, but red now. And you know what?
He's angry.
And you know what? I actually like this one a bit. I'm gonna put it right below the Basic Bitch Bike. This one looks just weird. I don't know. It's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
That's a fucking duck.
Why not?
That is a duck that looks like it has done all of the drugs.
Slightly.
That doesn't clear the funny face, but the eyes look like it has been on all of the drugs. Here we have
another
what I can only assume is a Magikoopa that has literally used its own magic to turn itself into a go-kart motorcycle.
Okay,
thing.
okay. At least they didn't behead the Magikoopa.
Yeah,
all right.
I'm just going to assume that instead of being a head, it's an actual Magikoopa, which makes it even worse. I actually don't hate the design of this one, though. This one can go nice up in. You know what? This one clears the funny face.
Yeah.
Just imagine when you honk the horn, you just see the Magikoopa's mouth open, just like blah, blah.
Yep.
I imagine with Birdo and Cheep Cheep, you also see their mouths open wider as well. The Bill bike changes color based on who's driving it. Neat. I have, never played lightweights in Mario Kart Wii frequently, so you know. We have the chonkiest bike, I think, in the entire series.
Mm-hmm.
Looking like a fucking dual runner from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. I think that it clears the drug duck.
Yep.
I don't think it clears the funny car, but it looks pretty funny. Somewhere between a fucking dual runner and a Tron bike. Here we have Basic Bitch Cart, but larger. I think it looks better than the small version.
Yeah.
But, marginally. It's because the proportions aren't fucked. Here we have another old school open wheeler.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. This fucking here, I guess. I think it looks worse than this one does. Here we have a weird ass sports car.
Yeah.
It looks fine. Here we have a blooper whose mouth we appear to be in.
No.
Vorhype?
Vorhype?
You know what? No, this one goes into S tier for Vorhype.
Pretty sure Blooper doesn't have a mouth though.
You don't have a mouth, okay?
I see.
Yeah. We have a vehicle that I once again in this image can barely tell what's going on.
I think it's another old-timey vehicle.
Yeah, it kind of looks similar to this one, so I'm gonna put it next to it.
Mm.
Here we have literally just generic F1 car design.
Yep.
I like it. I think it works really well in the Mario Kart like cartoony formula. It's good. It's good. It's even got like a wing that doesn't feel like it's too thin and therefore ugly. Like is the case with some F1 cars. And then we have this bike. I think this is the medium basic bitch bike, right?
Think so.
Or is that the one Daisy? No, that's not the one Daisy's on. Because for some reason Bowser Jr. is a fucking medium in this game. I mean, it's fine. I actually think that this bike looks better on the small than the medium. Here we have no bias. My main in Mario Kart Wii. No bias.
No
whatsoever.
bias. No bias.
No bias whatsoever. None at all. Here we have. I don't even know what the fuck's going on with this thing. It's a fucking scooter. It's a fucking hover scooter. Are you gonna sit here and tell me you don't want a fucking hover scooter? I know it has wheels, but it looks like a hover scooter. I want a hover scooter too, so it's going in S tier. S stands for hover scooter.
Shover.
Shover scooter.
Shover.
Shover scooter. I barely know her scooter.
That's rude.
This one is literally just generic American road bike.jpg.
Yeah.
Does not clear leg. This is also generic American road bike.jpg, but with a little bit more Mario Kart flair. Still, does not clear the legs. This is a fucking dolphin that you have strapped tires to and forced to T-pose. It clears the flex car. I don't think it actually looks that bad. A lot of these character ones look really fucked. I don't think this one. I think this might be one of the better ones where it's just a character, but it looks fine.
Yep.
Basic bitch cart, but fat.
Thick.
Basic bitch cart, but old school.
I
mean, it's the best rendition of that version of the basic bitch cart. Bowser's Daily Driver.
Yeah.
It seems to be basically just a very similar rendition to the DS version of Wario's Double Dash Kart. And for that reason, and because I remember what it looks like on a lot of the characters, I'm actually going to put this one right up at the bottom of A tier. Because it's a decent one. It's a nice one. Yeah. Here we have a piranha plant's head, featuring the most terrifying lips you will ever see on a go-kart.
The smooching lips.
Yeah, I fucking hate this. I've always hated this. It's so fucking off-putting. I hate it. No.
Ay, ay, ay.
Here we have Wario's other car. Guess what? It's going right next to the original. It's fucking great. I know that you can drive this with anyone, but you know, I like this one. I don't think it looks good with every character, but that's fine. It looks good with some of them. Here we have Rosalina's
Hot cosmic car.
I don't actually know what this is like. I can tell this is based off of something. I'm actually seeing elements of like 3 different cars on it. This is, I think, supposed to be a GT3 car.
Hmm.
Huh. Neat. I'll put this one firmly at the top of B tier. It's just, I like when we have these little nods to like actual race cars and stuff. I think they're cool and they're usually done well. I mean, I bring the F-Zero car, but that's because they're literally supposed to be futuristic F1 cars. Anyway.
Yeah.
Large bikes! Alright. The Chonker does the basic bitch bike the best in this game. Although with Bowser on it, it literally just looks like a unicycle he's about to fall backwards off of.
Yeah.
This is not a good framing for this.
Nope.
We have... I'm so glad that Funky Kong is who this tier list maker person used for this.
Mm-hmm.
We have the Flame Runner.
Yep.
I want to put it below the Mach Bike. I can't. Not just
You
because it's
can't.
better, but also because I do prefer it visually.
Yeah.
I've gotta. But it doesn't clear the hover scooter, though. You're not going to clear the hover scooter very easily. I think that's just Wii's golden car. Well, yeah, but like what I'm trying to identify is like I see elements of a few different cars in this, and I was trying to figure out what car it's supposed to be. I think it's just supposed to be a mash of GT3 cars.
Mm.
We also have Wario's sit back bike. Okay, to be fair, this one probably is actually a Wario bike, given WarioWare exists.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's a sitting bike. That sounds like a stupid sentence, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like where you, like, sit back on it instead of, like, sitting forward, you know? I don't know. It's fine. Here we have a Spring Yard Zone bumper.
That's literally...
It's literally what it is. I think it clears the sports car. It doesn't clear Vorhype.
Unfortunate.
Dude, imagine needing to get Vord to drive a fucking squid.
I know, right?
What a sentence. Here we have Waluigi's. This thing looks like it looks like a jelly-filled donut is exploding. No, I'm not talking about the Brock jelly-filled donut. I mean an actual jelly-filled donut.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a jelly-filled donut frozen in the process of exploding.
Yep.
I don't like it. And here we have another road bike.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. Cool. Oh, hey, look, we're done with Mario Kart Wii. Now we're on the 7. No, wait.
Let's go.
Hold on. Is this 7 or is this 8? Yeah, because is all of that 7 or is all of this 8? Because this is all 8. That's all Tor. I am confused. No, this is 7. Okay, so all of this is 7, and then that's... Okay. Anyway, here we have the basic bitch cart in its best iteration yet. Still gonna put it in D. D is the, like, they're fine tier. D is they're not bad, they're good. Here we have the same thing, but it's been urinated on. And you know what? I fucking hate it. No, it clears those 4. But I don't like it. I think it looks awful. Here we have Peach thing. No. Here we have a bee's ass is the front of the car. Presumably that means that these back here are being stabbed into its face. That's horrifying.
No.
I also just don't like it. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It looks better than the Peach one. Here we have a car with spikes on the front. It's fine, I guess. It's not bad. Here we have an airplane.
You can't fly it.
True. True.
Yeah, put it in stop because you can't fly it.
Clears the literal infant carrying devices. Here we have a car we've already fucking ranked.
Yeah.
It doesn't look any different. Why is it on here twice? I know that it's in multiple games. Don't do that. Stop it. Get some help. Here we have a car we've already
Egg.
ranked before, but with more polygons, which ironically makes it look less polygonal. Here we have a car we've already ranked before, but slightly worse because it doesn't have DK's logo on it at all times.
Oh, dang.
It's also just generally slightly less colorful. Here we have a fucking boat.
Is
Touch
SpongeBob
the
in
butt.
game?
True. It'd be top tier if SpongeBob was in the game, dude.
Yeah.
I kind of like the boat, though. I think it's funny. And I think we can slot this firmly between the barrel trains.
Yeah.
I like it more than the less colorized barrel train. It's funny. You're driving a fucking boat on land. That's not where that goes.
Not in the SpongeBob universe. Well, they're underwater, but still.
Drink cactus juice. It'll quench ya. It's the quenchiest.
I see.
Dude, it's a fucking cactus. I don't know what to tell you, man. Here we have the clown car, but not as an airplane. It's just a clown car with an exhaust pipe coming out of its mouth that makes it look like it's fucking smoking.
That goes in S tier on that alone.
No, it doesn't. It goes in stop tier for that alone.
Yeah.
It's fucking snorkeling with a cigarette. That's horrifying. Speaking of snorkeling, clouds are made of water. This is literally just a fucking cloud.
You can't fly it. So unfortunate.
Yeah, you can sit in it, though. Here we have... What the fuck this is? I don't know what this is. It doesn't look good. Here we have... Not a car we've already ranked before, but a very similar one, clearly inspired.
Yeah.
It's fine. Here we have the old school cart. Twice, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
Eh.
Yeah.
I like the thinner one a little bit more than the thicker one.
Yeah.
And then we are on to Mario Kart 8.
Let's go.
All right, so here we have the basic bitch cart. Again! You fools! I actually think that the only ones that this one clears are this and below. I think it gets cleared by the thick and the normal size of the basic bitch cart from Wii. So get bingled, idiots. Here we have the classic cart. Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it.
Here we have a torpedo, I think.
It looks like it.
Dude, I don't fuck. It doesn't clear the shell. Here we have... Is that a submarine? Or is it a fucking submarine? Looks like a fucking submarine. I love it. It does not clear the surprised face car.
Yeah.
I love the face it has. Here we have copyright infringement. That's just Amy's car.
That's just Amy's car.
Peach, did she lend you the keys or did you steal it? You can be honest here.
Probably stole it.
Probably stole it. Stop stealing. I don't hate it. It clears the mushroom. Here we have another Formula 1 inspired car.
Yep.
I'm gonna put it right above the last one. I think it just looks nice though. Like I think it just looks. You got the little like arches over the frickin' the front wheels, and it just look at the thick rear wing on there. Look at it. It's nice. It's nice. And here we have. What the fuck is that? It looks like 3 balls on the front of it. I don't know what this. I need a new tier. I need a new tier for this. I need a new tier for this one. Perfect. Here we have a car, but it's pink. It's a car. Here we have the grabby thingy. The grabby thing. I don't fucking know. It looks unique, but it doesn't look good. Here we have the Bitty Buggy, one of the only carts in this game that I actually know the name of.
Neat.
I mean, if we're talking meta, depending on the track, firmly up here. Generally speaking, right about there. It's alright.
See.
Here we have a fucking boat. Again.
This
time, it's a boat made for the sky. You still can't take it where it's made for, but I think it's cooler than the monster truck.
Yeah.
It's just a boat. It's a Bowser airship. Here we have an oval car. I don't think they got the memo that the tracks are supposed to be ovals, not the cars. I don't think they understood that. And I also don't like it. No, it's worse than the fucking egg car. Here we have the not a Mercedes. It's a car. Here we have the regular basic bitch cart of Mario Kart 8, but it's been pissed on. And you know what? I actually think that this one is going to just a little bit clear the heavy. Gonna go slotted right in between there. I think that, look, sometimes you can urinate in the right places and improve your quality of life. And in this case, it is on the Mario Kart 8 basic bitch cart.
Yep. Here we have crossover.
Here we have capitalism. It's a fucking car. Old open wheeler, but like it's just straight up the actual thing, and it doesn't clear the funny face. Well, it sure is a fucking car.
We love capitalism.
And then we have crossover, where we have an F-Zero car. Yay!
Yes.
Blue Falcon is cool. Here we have a car.
Isn't that just the same car we already ranked, or is that no? That's not. Okay.
No. Here we have a car we've already ranked.
There we go.
The fucking B Dasher. Let's go. Here we have what appears to be. Is
that steak?
Well, I don't know what the fuck that is. It looks like it has, like, antlers on the front or something. I don't know, man. I don't know what that is. That one's going in question mark tier. Here we have this one, which I'm fairly certain we've already ranked. Let me just get some side-by-sides of a couple of the suspicious ones. No, it's not quite that one, and I don't even know where the rest are. I give up. Well, at the risk of tiering this one completely differently from where the other one is, if it exists, I'm going to put this one at the top of B. No, I'm not. It clears the Bowser. You know what? Nah. Okay, it clears that.
You ain't feeling it?
Nah, not anymore.
I see.
I know it looks better on characters other than Bowser, but nah. I don't think it clears all it is. Here we have literally just the clown car.
But this time it's an actual car this time. With tiny wheels.
Oh, right, no, right. It's not the exact same one, because as you can see, this one's not smoking sideways.
It's not smoking the blunt.
Sideways. It's fine, it's the clown car. Here we have the basic bitch motorcycle. And just like the last basic bitch motorcycle, sight.
I'm
gonna put it significantly lower in the tier. Here we have, I don't even know what the fuck this is, but it's a bike. It's Bikel. Bikel is here. I don't like it.
Let's go, Bikel.
Here we have what appears to be an attempt at turning the barrel train into a motorcycle. You know what? I like it. Here we have an attempt at turning these little frame carts into a motorcycle. I fucking hate it.
No.
Here we have I don't know what's going on here. I think it's supposed to be a scooter. Scoot. Here we have a delivery scooter.
We DoorDash now?
There's a wacky Shack Daddy event down at Yosemite where you get to scoot around on a delivery bike.
Wow.
It clears those two. Here we have crossover. Yay, capitalism. I love this one. I love the Zelda crossover bikes. I think they're super cool.
Yeah.
You better give the Tycho card a high score. Yeah, if I know what the fuck that is, I might. But, you know, we'll see. Mario Sadie's. True. Here we have a bike that looks like it's made entirely out of cylinders. You can cylinder these nuts as you make your way into D tier. Here we have actually a kind of cool, this kind of looks like it's modeled after race bikes. And you know what? I can appreciate that. We can slap that firmly above the barrel, but below the monster truck. Here we have a fucking jet plane converted to a motorcycle. It's gonna clear the hover scooter.
Yeah,
I love this thing.
S tier.
I don't know. Does it clear the clown car plane? I'm on the fence about that one.
I have no idea.
Oh, does it clear the clown plane? Oh my god, why is this one so weird? It's just weirdly sensitive with like what switches them around. Does it clear the clown plane thinking? Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
Frick. It's not clearing the crane. No, it doesn't clear the clown car plane. I can't. Yoshi, once again, has been disfigured. This time, even worse. Please, just stop.
No.
Here we have the crossover, but it looks slightly less cool. Here we have our quad. We have quads now. We have some quads. Here we have the basic bitch quad. You know what? Of all the basic bitch vehicles, I'm gonna say this one clears. This one's nice. Here we have the bottom half of sex. I actually like this one, because it's literally just the character. They're not, like, horrendously disfigured to make this work. And I think it looks nice. And also, he looks kind of like woolly on the cart. Speaking of looking woolly, it's literally just a bear. It's just a fucking bear. It's an adorable fucking bear. Look at him go.
Easy S tier.
Look at that bear.
Yes.
Nintendo.
Easy.
Buff the bear.
Buff the bear.
Here we have
But don't make the bear buff.
True. Here we have motherfucking Metal Dry Bowser or some shit as a motorcycle. And fuck yeah, that clears its way into S tier. That shit's fucking badass. Look at that fucking thing. That thing just screams death. But like in Morbius flavor, you know? I almost dropped my water while it was open.
Oops.
Yeah. That would have been bad for the stream. Here we have...
Sure would have.
Crossover vehicle. It's okay. Here we have crossover vehicle.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. It's just Splatoon things, you know. It's pretty good. They've been pretty nice. And here we have No. On the Mario Kart Tour or is this the arcade games?
I think it's Tour.
Fucking Pac-Man, but I think that it's Tour. Either way, we have the flattest basic bitch card. You know, honestly, it gets points for being relatable. Put it right there. No, wait, hold on. Put it right there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the fucking B-Dasher again? No, it's slightly different. It is just a slightly worse B-Dasher, so it goes to the bottom of A tier.
See.
Here we have the Barrel Train again, but with less coloration to it. Yup. Here we have the Egg, again, in its ugliest form, because now it just looks like it's being fucking squeezed!
Squished.
Here we have an airplane driven by a ghost. No, I think these are the arcade games, because we also have the ghost. I don't know who's playable in Tour is the thing, though. But yeah, we got Ghost Plane. I mean, I would imagine the plane's not tied to the ghost, but it's a blue airplane. It's a blue biplane. The airplane is bisexual.
Yeah.
Put it here. I'm gonna put that below. That, you know what? That doesn't clear the Vorkar. Here we have, is it a backwards submarine? No, I don't know what the fuck that is, and I'm not trying to decipher it. We have a car that we've already ranked before. Wow.
The Sexmobile again.
Here we have a car that I swear we've already ranked before. But no, we haven't. It's very similar to ones we've ranked before, but no, I guess we haven't.
It's just a giant shell.
It's just a shell. It's fine, I guess. Here we have another basic bitch cart.
Wowie.
You know what? This one's pretty okay. You know what? This one clears the baby transit vehicles. Here we have, that's just a fucking F1 car. What the fuck? That's just a fucking F1 car.
Literally just...
That's all it is. That shit's going in S tier. And that looks like approximately 17 different things. Half of which I'm not comfortable saying on stream. And the other half don't belong in the same...
It looks like
cluster of concepts as those ones.
Okay, how about this? It looks like a baby bottle. All right.
That is one of the many things.
Yeah.
It also looks like a corn dog.
Yeah, corn dog.
It also looks like a popsicle.
Yeah.
There are other things that it looks like as well.
Let's just say it's a popsicle.
Just go away. I hate it.
Yeah, just...
Waluigi rolls up on this basic bitch bike. What do? Well, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just drop him firmly below the bullet bill. Here we have the mushroom car, except it's smaller.
Again. Orange.
I'm gonna literally just put it below the other one because I think the other one's funnier. Here we have the egg car again. Okay, this is the best version of the egg car. Fine.
Isn't this
but it also
just
looks like Yoshi is pregnant from this angle.
I'm pretty sure this is the second egg car in this game. Haven't we just ranked an egg car?
No, because there are 3 different arcade games.
Oh, I see.
Yes, that's why this one's bulging and this one is just robust.
Mm-hmm.
Here we have Pac-Man's car. Looks like it was made out of Legos in Roblox.
Yeah. Firmly
going into B tier. Here we have... What the fuck is that? It's a dissection of the barrel car. It looks like a... I hate shit! Don't look at the YouTube chat. Don't look at the YouTube chat, hon. Don't do it.
It's okay. I'm currently not doing that right now.
Cool. Great.
I would never do that. I would
What the
never
fuck
do
is
that.
this? The
I
front
would
of this
nev-
the
okay,
front of this car
okay.
looks like, you know those like heating units that you put that are like shaped kind of like my fucking air purifier that you got me, right? You know those heating units? That's what this
Yeah.
fucking looks like. I'm
I
putting this in this tier because I don't know what the fuck's going on. And here we have the Poltergust car, but it's just shitty. And I'm putting it above the eggs but below Yoshi because it's
It still
everything
can't-
it's everything wrong with the Poltergust car conceptually, but like with none of the fun of the Poltergust car.
and it still can't suck anyone.
True.
This is a ripoff.
Here we have another fucking... Is that another fucking boat? I think it is. I'm fairly certain. Oh yeah, because it has the boat steering wheel. I like this one. It's going right above the other. No, it's going right below the. Yeah. Right there. Here we have. Wario, what the fuck is that?
I see bull horns on it.
Yeah, that's cool. I see those too. They look less like bullhorns and more like fucking... They look like you took a JPEG of, like, crystals from paladins and just stretched them.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, this guy, who I know what he's from, but I don't know what he's from at the same time. Fucking... Looks like a motherfucking... Looks like a fucking... Like a freaking Chinese New Year drum set with balloons on the side. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It looks like you had 7 ideas and mashed them into one. It is the weirdest, most chaotic, stupidest thing ever. It clears the weed duck.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it's literally just slices of cake with ice cream on it. What the fuck?
It's just cake.
That clears the Deathmobile. That clears the Deathmobile. That clears the Deathmobile, baby! It's cake with ice cream. I want that in the main games. Gimme! That is just the fucking drill wisp as a car. Easy A tier. Easy fucking A tier. It's just a drill. It's the fucking first boss of Sonic 2.
Points deducted because you can't kill anyone with a drill.
True! Bowser Jr. Looks like a fucking T-Rex head. I kind of like it. Does it clear the Wiggler? No. We have, what the fuck is that? Looks like a fucking knight helmet. I know it's not supposed to, though. Got shit sticking out where shit should not be sticking out. I don't think I like that one. Here we have a round boy.
Very round.
Now, you might be thinking, haven't we ranked this already? No, you're thinking of a bike, which this does not appear to be, that looks very similar to this. When we saw it earlier, it was also in this color scheme because of Rosalina driving it in the image used from Mario Kart Wii. Where the fuck is it? Oh, frick! I'm not going to place them next to each other. I just want to show, for the sake of example.
It's not.
Where the fuck did I put it? I killed her.
No, it's gone.
Oh no.
It's gone. It's gone.
It's gone. It's gone.
It's gone.
Flex tape 2, the flexing.
Well, I can't find it.
Frick. I don't think it clears the Vorkar. It's not ugly, but it does. It's fine. Here we have a fucking fighter jet bullet bill.
There would be fighter jet bullet bills in the Mario universe.
True. How dare you put Tycho in C tier? Look. I don't know what the fuck's going on. All right? You're lucky I didn't jam this thing into tier. Speaking of shit that I'm going to jam into that tier, what the fuck is this thing? What the fuck is that? It looks like fucking Spider-Man's mask had a child with a squid, and then that had a child with a T-Rex, and then that had a child with a car, and that's how you get this.
Yep.
Oh, sorry,
don't.
no, not a car, a car Digimon child.
Yeah.
Why is this car so flat? Again, points for relatability, but why is this car so flat? What the? It's a fucking, it's a fucking rocking horse, but as a car and with like death colors and wings.
Yeah.
It does not clear Wiggler. It's just half a UFO. Meh. Here we have, not quite one we've done before, but we've had another one based on the same dolphin guy. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. Stop it.
It's
No, it's not worse than those. It's not worse than those. Here we have a motorcycle that is clearly too big for Mario. It's fine. Here we have SpongeBob crossover. It's literally just the paddy wagon.
Easy S tier.
Unironically, though, yeah, this one's going at the bottom of S tier. It's fucking SpongeBob.
Crossover I always wanted.
Is this literally just a fucking light? I can't tell what it looks like. It's literally just a big fucking light. I don't know. It's fine, I guess. What the fucking needle car? With what fucking weird ass thing is it's like a car but like slightly ugly? So fucking fuck it down there. Here we have a relatively normal motorcycle with the world's biggest fucking windshield for no reason. No. Stop. No, it's not as bad as Yoshi. What the fuck? And for the last one from the arcade games, we have what is that? Is that the fucking Cheetos cat's fucking face? Is that the fucking Cheetos cat's face? Can we add a sand tier? You know what? Sure. We can add a fucking sand tier for the weird fucking Cheeto cat car that we're staring at currently. Sand. Alright, there we go. And then this is presumably tour cars.
Probably.
Allegedly. Here we have the tube cart again, now featuring the return of the unwanted erection steering wheel. Great. Yep. Here we have... Is that a cherry? Is that a cherry for a car?
I thought that was just like a very red burger.
That's what I saw at first too, so you know.
The Spider-Man Whopper.
The Spider-Man Whopper! I see.
Yeah.
Here we have
the Spider-Man Whopper, chat.
Oh, this one's a lemon. I think. No, it's not a lemon. It's like a sand. It's just a long ass lemon. Sand. It's made of. Dude, what the fuck is this car? What the fuck is happening? This is the carrot car. Why are they all found?
Why not?
Having said that, I kind of dig the carrot car. Kind of like that one. Can I have that one in my main games, please, Nintendo? We have a snorkeling Cheep Cheep. Why does the Cheep Cheep need a snorkel?
Why not?
Why does the fish need a snorkel?
I don't know.
Sand. That's just a fucking square. Best card. It's just a fucking square. It's just a fucking square. Oh, hey, another F1 inspired cart. The ugliest of the bunch. Is that a fucking spider car? Is that a fucking spider car? I hate spiders. I kind of dig this one. I kind of dig it. I'm going to jam this one right up about right below the vacuum.
There we go.
Is that just a double-decker bus?
That's what that literally is.
It's just a fucking double-decker bus. Nintendo.
Why not?
I should have been playing Mario Kart Tour while it was alive. It's just a fucking double-decker bus. That's funny.
Yeah.
It's just a fucking Alright, well, it's just a fucking bulldozer. It's just a bulldozer.
Easy. Easy.
You got a fucking
yes, here.
you got a tank, a bear, a crane, a bulldozer. What more could you ask for?
Surely the racing game of all time.
We're back to food cars. This one's going in sand tier. Because it honestly looks like a wrinkly body part.
Hot dog.
Yeah. That's totally what I was going to say. Here we have a, what are they called? The thing where it's like the thing where it's like the thing where it's like the back, it's like the seat, and it's like a car, but then it's like it's not a car because there's a person pushing it.
The Boomer Mobile.
British cart? What the fuck do you mean British cart?
I said Boomer.
No, I'm talking to How to make your boyfriend think you're insane. I don't know. It's fine. There's nothing offensive about it. I think it clears the needle car. What the fuck is... No. Sand. What? Is that fucking Slippy?
Yeah.
Is that fucking Slippy?
Probably.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, hey,
Yeah.
is this literally just Daisy Cruiser as a car?
That's literally what it is.
I can get behind that. I can get behind that. It's another fucking boat car. I'll put this right above that one. It's another boat car. It's fine. I think it's the best boat car so far. That is just a Santa sleigh.
It is.
Yas, Santa sleigh. No, it does not clear the ice cream car.
Yas.
Yas, Santa sleigh. That's just a broom.
That's just a broom.
Sand.
Sand.
Is that just a bunch of colored buttons? What is that? What am I looking at? That's clearly a Bowser Jr. themed. It's like a canvas with like the paint on the back.
It like reminds me of those. It reminds me of those like enemies from Super Mario 64 that you can't kill.
I see.
That's what that reminds me of.
It's a
Pingu.
penguin with dead eyes.
They literally killed Pingu.
It literally look at the eyes. It looks dead.
It's dead.
It's
No.
fucking dead.
No.
Is
Why
this
would
just,
they do that?
Did they just turn a fucking hat into a car?
I think so.
Sand.
Sand.
Is this a fucking rally go-kart? That's fucking sick. I like that. That fucking clears the funny face. It does not clear the Magic Koopa bike. What the what weird what the fuck is this thing?
Why does it look so smug?
I don't know. I kind of like it though. Like I understand enough of what's going on to not put it in tier. But like
C, I would say.
Yeah.
there's fucking candy canes in the back. Oh, this is what I was thinking. Oh, this is literally what I was thinking of before. As a go-kart. I still can't think of what they're fucking called. Yeah, this is better than a dolphin. No, this is better than the shitty barrel train. This is better than the barrel bike. Not as good as... Oh my god, that's the boat from Thousand Year Door.
It is. It is.
Oh my god. Anyway, this has, instead of front tires, skis. And also looks like fucking Knuckles' car.
I thought that was like a crab at first.
He is but a crab.
No, but doesn't it kind of look like the car Knuckles drives, though?
Yeah, kind of.
But with skis instead of front tires.
I'm pretty sure that would not work out well for you.
You know what? This will go at the top of sand.
Yeah.
Is this just a car with a flagpole attached to the front? How are you going to fucking see out of that?
You
I
don't.
I don't like it. It's better than Yoshi. What is going on here?
I think
Looks like
that's
it's just
another
a
boat.
it's a whale. No, it's a whale. It's a very pissed off whale. That is a pissed off whale. I'm putting this in S tier. It's a pissed off whale. That's fucking
Yeah.
amazing. Does it clear the board? It doesn't clear. No, I have to move the burger up because the cheese looks like a tongue and it's just doing
Yeah.
like the colon P face.
Yeah.
It's just all like, I realize no one can see my face when I do the face.
Get a VTuber model.
I mean, if you're willing to fork $200, sure. But until then, I can always do... Give it a moment. 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 Give it a moment.
We're giving it a moment.
Give it a moment. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. Give it a moment.
Someday.
Give it a
Someday.
moment. Give it a moment.
Someday. Someday.
moment.
Someday. Someday.
Give it a moment. 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 Give me a moment, you frick. Okay. Ta-da, I am a gamer.
I see.
Where the frick? What the frick? There it is. Fear me. I am a gamer. Yeah.
Anyways.
Sand, because I don't know what the fuck that is. Dude, it's the pumpkin wrapper turned into a fucking car.
Wow.
No, this clears the meta bikes and the crossover bike, but the pumpkin does not. The fucking pissed whale is funny. Is that a fucking Dracula car?
It's the Morbius car.
Sand.
Sand.
That's a fucking taxi.
Finally, crazy
Sand.
taxi.
You want an actual answer? That's not Slippy. It's the coin coffer from Mario Odyssey.
Why does it fucking look exactly like Slippy then?
Well, that's the Mario Kart tier list.
Yep.
Spearheaded by a tank and a bear. All right, chat.
And if you disagree, you're wrong.
Exactly. All right, chat. I'm gonna rank every racing game I've ever played. I know you will have some level of opinion on some of these because I stretched racing game because I wanted to have every game that has conceivable racing of a reasonable sort in it.
Yep.
Starting things off in whatever fucking order they ended up in my folder with the file names I gave them. So first off, we have Z tier, which is like S tier but cooler. Then we have S, A, B, C, D, E, F, of course. And then we have Y, for why does this exist? But I used the letter Y instead of the word. Starting things off, we have Assetto Corsa Conga Binga Zonga Zingle. Hi, I don't speak Italian, sorry. What the fuck is a Morbius car? Okay, so it's like a car, but like also Morbius.
Yeah.
All right. So this game,
exactly what I meant.
look, I don't own a wheel. In fact, let's just jump ahead a little bit. I don't own a wheel. No, that's too mean. Actually, no, this one can go there, this one can go there. This is literally just the same game with less fucking content. Assetto Corsa, not good if you don't have a wheel. Controller fucking sucks in Assetto Corsa. Asphalt 8. It's like as mediocre gets. Actually, we'll have D tier be mid. C and above will be good games. D tier is Asphalt 9. I mean, the microtransactions are more egregious, but the gameplay is refined and it's nicer, so sure. This entire fucking series, they're the same game, reskinned cars with different tracks. It's fine. I put it below Asphalt. Burnout Pair of Dice is the only Burnout game I have ever played, although I have played both the original and the remaster, which looks worse when both are running on an Xbox One. That's not a joke.
I see.
Yup. Having said that, though, this is just going to be going off of just, in isolation, the remaster. It's a pretty solid game all around. It's a good, it's a Burnout game. But it's also kind of got like that little bit of Criterion Need for Speed feel to it in how it's done. The cars feel nice, but I don't think they feel as good as they do in Most Wanted 2012. The bikes are some of the best I've seen in a pure arcade racer, honestly. They feel fantastic to drive. My problem is the event variety feels really bland, and the map itself is relatively uninteresting. But it's fun to just drive around in every now and again. It's a pretty solid racing game, I would say. Cars Major National for the Nintendo DS. It's fine. I haven't played it in like 7 years. It's fine. I remember really liking it as a kid, and then I stopped liking it as much, but I never stopped liking it entirely. And I'm sure that if I were to go back to it, it'd be like, yep, this is a licensed kids game.
Yep.
Here we have one that you might have some opinions on. Crash Metal Cyberpunk. A bootleg.
Yes, I do.
This is a bootleg, which has a bootleg that we will get to later. Yes, Crane. This is a bootleg Need for Speed game. What was it that was flashing violently on the fucking on the billboards?
Good question.
Was it like just flashing sex or something like that?
I think it was flashing sex.
That was a fucking awful stream. That was a hilarious stream. That was a fucking awful stream. What tier do we put this one in?
Z, obviously. No.
Fucking F tier.
Yeah, F tier. This is.
It's a bootleg, but also it's selling for $1 when it's not on sale, so it makes sense. Didn't we get this game literally for 5 cents?
Yeah, and I still feel ripped off.
I know. We paid 20 cents for the total of getting both of us both games, and it still felt like a fucking ripoff. It's a bootleg, but I wanted to put every racing game that I could think of that I've ever played on here. And then by the end of it, I was trying to stretch to 169. Although, to be fair, the last two that I added to get there were the 2 pole position games. So don't feel bad about those. Crash Metal was much earlier in the process.
Yeah.
It's a bootleg.
I will be right back.
It's not great. I will be left front. It's not gonna be. It's as stated a bootleg. CSR Racing 1 and 2. These are mobile drag racing games where you have an accelerate button and an upshift button and a downshift button. And they're mobile games and they're gacha games and there's a ton of grinding and microtransactions. And you know what? I'm gonna put these in C tier because I think they're okay. I actually prefer the gameplay of CSR1 over CSR2, although CSR2 has a lot more car variety. Not that matters a whole ton. It's kind of just like this car faster. That's all there really is to it. They're mobile games, but they're decent mobile games. I'm actually going to put the Asphalt games up here. Like, I think they lean toward good. They're a good time for mobile games.
Mm-hmm.
Here we have Crazy Taxi. It's gonna be our first A tier. It's crazy.
I agree.
This is one of the ones that you I know you've played an amount of, yeah. And it's crazy. It's crazy. You're driving a taxi. You're crazy. You go fast. It's good.
Where's my Crazy Taxi remake?
I debated on including this. The reason I included it is because of our next entry here, and I was like, you know what? It fits in fine enough, I think, on the list. So it's okay. I would love to see like a modern take on Crazy Taxi. I think it would be really cool to see what you could do with like modern stuff. You wouldn't need to like change anything, but
no,
you could have new game modes. Please. Next, we have Descenders, or Desk Enders. Like you, but your desk. We have Ender's Desk. So for anyone not familiar with this game, you take a bicycle, you go down a hill. But, like, there are tracks. It is super fun. Chica has something stuck in her throat.
Oh no.
It is... She'll be fine. She always is.
Okay.
I always feel bad, but she will be fine. I know she will. Descenders is, like, super fun. I think I'm going to put this one firmly in A tier. I don't play it a ton because it's not, like, my go-to type of game, but every time I play it, it's just a fantastic time. There are, I believe, procedurally generated courses as well. Well, they don't generate as you go, but, like, they're generated as you load into them. There are also fan-made courses. It's a blast. It's always a good time. It's a very fun game. Diddy Kong Racing. I don't like this one.
Yeah.
Partially held back by the fact that it's on the N64, which, of course, is not the best game at, or is not the best console at having a controller.
Yeah.
It's fine. There's nothing wrong if you like it. I don't. I don't think it's that good. I think that it leans into the territory of not good. I don't have much to say about it. I don't like it as much.
Yeah.
And I have played it on official hardware. Actually, only. I have never emulated this game. So, neat little fact. Dirt 3! This is going to be my first S tier. Dirt 3 is a fantastic game. I know that if, look, if I have any Dirt fans watching, they're going to be pissed at me for having never played Dirt 2. I know that that's, like, the popular one. I have not I've literally, all of the Dirt series that I have played, I have played through Xbox free game services. 3 and Showdown I own as a result of them being free with Games with Gold on the same month. And the other ones I've just been able to play through Game Pass. But Dirt 3, it's a fantastic game. It's a rally/rallycross game. It is just absolutely fantastic. I love it. The progression through the career is fun. Basically every track on the entire game is super fun. The handling is really fun. It's, it's kind of got like that. It's a little bit Simcade-y. It's just a good time. Dirt 4 is a lot more simmy. This one I'm going to put in S tier, but I don't like it as much as Dirt 3, so it's going to go below Dirt 3. It's a good game. It's like Dirt 3, but, like, it's on newer hardware, and so they were able to do more stuff with it, and so the handling model is a lot more simmy, which is what they were going for, and I'm fine with that, but I don't like it as much. Dirt 5. It's better than Diddy Kong Racing. It is a complete 180.
What happened here?
After releasing Dirt 4, Dirt Rally, and Dirt Rally 2.0, I think it might have actually come before 2.0, but after releasing 4 and Dirt Rally, EA was just like, okay, now, make fucking Mario Kart without items, but with rally cars. And they were like, huh? Okay, that sounds dumb. And then they did. That's an exaggeration, but Dirt 5 is not a good game. The handling model, it's full-on arcade, which itself is not a problem, but it sucks. The handling model feels terrible. The cars have no weight, yet also feel too chunky at the same time. They barely fucking turn. The courses are bland as fuck. The career progression sucks. And the difficulty is about as consistent as Aurora Borealis at this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of the country, localized entirely within my kitchen. So,
But can I see it?
No!
Okay, I see how it is.
Dirt Rally 1. I respect this game. Meh. I think it's a little bit overrated. I'm going to put it above the mobile games, not just because they're mobile games, because I think it is a better game than those, but for me, it ain't my thing. I'd play those over it, but Dirt Rally is a good game. It's definitely going to belong in C tier and above, but it's not great for me. I don't like it as much. They hadn't really refined the, like, hardcore simminess that they were going for with it. I think that Dirt 4 just kind of hits it off that little bit better with the handling. Dirt Rally 2.0 makes a lot of improvements. Still not the biggest fan of it, though. So we're going to put this one firmly in the B tier. Dirt Rally 2.0 is, again, massive improvement, bit of extra content thrown in there. You know, it's like the same game but newer, and it's pretty good for a rally game, but I don't know, sometimes they just don't feel too good. The big issue I have with Dirt Rally and Dirt Rally 2 are that they're games that are clearly designed for wheel first and controller later. Not as badly as Assetto Corsa, but in both games, you have to pre-prep your controller settings before you start playing if you want controller to feel playable at all. But you can do it, Assetto Corsa. So, you know, that's cool, I guess. And, you know, they're pretty good. Dirt Showdown, I'm going to slap down here. It is, like Dirt 5, a much more arcadey take on the early Dirt formula. And I think it's done a lot better than Dirt 5, but I don't like it. I liked it more when I first started playing them, but as my taste in racing games, not even shifted, just I guess my taste in specifically what I'm looking for in rally games have shifted. I think Dirt Showdown, of the Dirt games that I consider good, is probably my least favorite. It's fine. It's, you know, it's if you're looking for an arcade rally game, I mean, Dirt 3's kind of going to work for that, but Showdown's going to fill it in a lot more. There's a lot more chaos and shenanigans going on. But again, it's just solid game all around. I just don't like it as much as the other stuff on the list. DRL, Drone Racing League, is a game that I only have because it is, or because it was once free on the Epic Games Store. I'm not going to say it's bad because I didn't play very much of it, but I just didn't like it. It's a lot going on. I think part of the problem is it breaks my autism. You have to be keeping track of and doing 4 things at once. Twitter, don't cancel me. That's genuinely the reason that I think I can't play this game, is because I'm actually autistic.
Fair.
You fools. You've baited yourselves. No, but it kind of just breaks my brain, and there's way too much to keep track of, and you know what? If you like this game, good for you. This is my tier list. Fuck you. F099. I'm going to put this above Crazy Taxi. I'm going to put it below Descenders, though, because it has a set number of courses, right? And it's not a ton, but it's a really fun and engaging racing game, and it's a cool take on the Battle Royale format in racing game. Not an original way of doing it. I've seen it done like F099 has in other games before, but it's pretty cool. It's very fun. All of the courses are fun because they are all either from or inspired by the original game. I think there are new ones, though. But they're all fun courses. There's not a single one that I dislike. I mean, there are some I dislike driving on, but that's because I'm bad at them. There's not a single one that I dislike. It's a great game. Speaking of F-Zero, I don't like PvP games as much, so I'm actually going to put the original above. Yes, there's a finite number of courses, but again, they're really fucking... No, I'm not going to put it above Descenders, actually. It's good. If you've never played the original F-Zero, find a way to do it, and do it if you like racing games. It's really good. It's a little bit intense, maybe, but that's part of what I enjoy about it. It's just go. It's all gas all the time, except for when you need to be on the brakes. I don't know. I mean, it's F-Zero. It's the only F-Zero game that I've played other than 99, and I know I need to change that, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. It's a great time. It's good. It's F-Zero. Here we have...
You don't remember your own?
No, this is... I know what this is. And so this is an NES F1 game in which none of the cars are F1 cars.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, it's a pretty solid game. It is called Formula 1 Built to Win. It is pretty okay for an NES racing game. The handling, especially for an NES game, the handling is actually spot on. The sense of speed's not there because of being an NES game. The course variety isn't there because of being an NES game. It's kind of just bogged down by being an NES game, but it's just a fun little game. It's fun to drive the races in. It's got a neat little career progression to it. It's pretty okay. F1
Neat.
2014. Yeah, I know, big jump, and then we're gonna jump from 15 to 19 because I've only played these two, and I've only played these 3 F1 games retroactively. Same with the last F1 game we'll talk about, but. F1 2014. Firmly in B tier. I enjoy it more than Burnout Paradise, but I think the series has just been largely improved over the years, and it's good. But I mean, it's F1 2014, F1 2015. I'm literally just going to put one above it. Yeah, they're very similar games, but I think 2015 just handles slightly better. Jumping up to F1 2019, I'm literally just going to do the same thing. It's a few years later. The handling is actually a fair bit different, but I think that it's a lot more fun. Also, as we get toward the more modern track selection calendars, I just find the available tracks to be more fun. And also, we just kind of get more of them, so more variety is always nice. And 2019 is it's cool. It's also the last F1 game that had the intro where, well, I guess not the last. I can't say it's the last one because I don't know how long they were doing it beforehand because they weren't doing it in 15. But where your career basically would be like you'd start it and then you'd be in like an F2 race and you'd have like a guy being an asshole to you before the race, but then you'd win because you only played the last 2 laps of it and it's scripted as all hell. But it was funny.
I'll be right
F1
back again.
2020, the one that happened during the thing. I actually want to look something up really quickly because I want to make sure that I'm not mixing this up between F1 2020 and 2021. Because I want to make sure that I have this accurate because... Yes, F1 2020 is the one that introduced the My Team career mode, which lets you have your own team. And that is where I'm going to have them go into A tier. F1 2020 is just, it's a good game. Improves the handling of 2019, bigly, in my eyes at least anyway. 21, same thing again. It improves the mechanics of My Team. It improves a lot of things. I think 20 and 21 also have legacy F1 cars in them, which is pretty cool. And then 22 and 3 do away with that for the supercars. I don't see why we can't have both, but I don't really use either of them, so who freaking cares? I would if I could race in either of them, but I can't. 2021, 22, and 23 all just improve the handling model a bit. I'm actually going to put 23 above Crazy Taxi. It's the only one that I'm going to give that honor to. No, it's not. I'm going to put like that. F1 23 just has massive variety in track selection, and there are 26 tracks to choose from. And it's cool. They're refining the handling model with every game. Some people say it feels terrible. I don't agree. I think it feels great to drive in. And I like it a lot. I like pretty much all of the tracks that are in the game. I mean, I hate Monaco, but can't find an F1 game without that, unfortunately. And yeah, it's a good time. Now, F1 Race Stars.
Oh boy, I've heard something about this one.
Have you ever wondered what would happen if the license holders of Formula One went to their then current game developer studio for the official series and said, "So Mario Kart."
Yeah.
Because that's what this game is, and it's actually really fun. I wish that we got more of these because it's really basic and bland, but it's so fun. I'm gonna put it at the top of C tier. I think that if we ever got another one that built off of race stars, it could probably be a solid A tier game. It's a very good time.
Yeah.
But I also haven't played the multiplayer, and maybe it would be something I could rate higher if I got to play it with other people. After all, it's a fucking kart racer. You've got items. It's probably more fun that way. Also, all of the tracks are loosely based on... They're basically Mario Kartified versions of existing tracks. They have entirely new sections to them, but there are, like, iconic sections. Like, Spa actually has Eau Rouge Radeon. It's cool. They keep some of the iconic stuff while spicing it up with Mario Kart-esque things. It's really cool. Getting into the Forza Horizon series, as you can see, I also have the DLCs for these listed as their own separate games. I think that was valid. I didn't do Horizon 2's, though, because I haven't played it. Don't worry, though. Horizon 2 has a 360 version that's completely different. It's actually only a little bit different, but it's different enough. Anyway, Horizon 1. It's an S tier. So, Horizon 1 was before they found their rhythm with Horizon. This was back when it was more a completely different handling model to Motorsport, rather than just a more arcadey hand. This was an arcade handling model entirely divorced from Motorsport, whereas Horizon 2 through 5 have just had a more arcade-leaning handling model in comparison to Forza Motorsport.
Yeah.
It has the smallest and least open world of the Forza Horizon series, due to A, being on the 360, and B, being the first game in the series, and also C, being at a time when games were just much smaller, and so everything was smaller. And it's fine, and I don't hold it against that, because its open world is honestly fantastic to drive around in. The races are... some of them lack a bit of variety, but the highlights... of which I can't remember names because all of them are just the 1946 Ferrari Schmimbangledorf challenge. But it has a lot of cool courses. The progression through the career is really cool. It's one of 2 games to actually give a shit about the wristband system in the career progression. So, that's cool, I guess. The car variety. It's Forza Horizon. Not much to say about that. Forza Horizon 2 for the Xbox One. I'm going to stick this one right above Forza Horizon because, you know what? It just takes everything about that formula, but it also takes some of the more simcady nature of Forza and just goes, yeah, slap that into an open world. There you go. It also opens up the open world quite a bit. There's a lot of off-roading you can do. Horizon 2 had rally races and rally tires and an expansion I didn't get to play, tragically. And it massively expanded car variety as a result. Horizon 1 had the rally expansion as well, but they became a mainstay in Horizon 2, and it's a great time. Horizon 2 for the 360, I'm going to put right below Horizon 1. It handles much more closely to Horizon 1, but not identically. So, there are 6 Forza Horizon games, and they all have different handling models, and also functionally fairly different maps. There are differences to Horizon 2 360's map. It is largely the same skeleton. There are minor changes. It's a lot less open, and there are some areas that are shuffled around and scaled weirdly a bit. And one area that doesn't exist, tragically. But, yeah, it's just a toned-down version of the Xbox One version. Oh, the 360 version also didn't get DLC, so it had some of the DLC cars in the base game, including one of my favorite cars to drive in Horizon 3. And in Horizon 2 for 360. So that's neat. Horizon 3 base game. Z tier. This is one of the best racing games of all time. It's my favorite game in the Forza Horizon series. It's my favorite game in the Forza series. It is, chef's kiss fantastic. The Australia map that they have is fantastically diverse with both visual and road-wise and off-road-wise environments you can visit. And it is also the first game with a fully open map like we have in Horizon 4 and 5. 3 was the first one to just open damn near everything up to you. And it's fantastic. It's a great map. Nearly every course in the game is wonderful. The expansions are great, but I'm not even counting those for this. Just off the base game, it's fantastic. And the ever-expanding car selection of a Forza Horizon game, you know, as they get newer, just fantastic. Forza Horizon 3, Blizzard Mountain. Gonna shove this one firmly between the 360 Horizons, given that I'm only really going to consider relevant cars to it off the car list, you know, just anything actually rally oriented, and then the DLC itself and its content. It's a good time. It's a fantastic little snowing, rallying type of deal. I didn't even know Horizon 3 was the first game to be that open. Yeah, you know, Horizon 2 had a lot of open areas, but it was just areas. Horizon 3 still had some impenetrable guardrails, but, like, it was the one where they just said, nah, fucking go wherever you want. And, yeah. Blizzard Mountain, actually, was where they first did away with a lot of the guardrails. There's nothing stopping you from just going barreling up or down that fucking mountain. Incredible map. I don't think I like it as much as 1 and 2's maps, but it is just a little expansion, and it's smaller than Horizon 1's map, and if you like rallying, you'd probably rank this a little bit higher in relation to the other stuff, but that's where we're sticking it. Horizon 3 Hot Wheels is the second best expansion in Forza. I'm going to put it smack at the top of S tier. It's great. It's not so good for slower cars, but, you know, if you're in supercars or the Hot Wheels cars, it's fantastic to drive around in. I love it. It feels great. My favorite thing about the Horizon 5 expansion of this map is that the grip is slightly different on the plastic than on roads. That is not the case in the Horizon 3 one. If it is, it's not as noticeable, or maybe I'm just used to it at this point. It also has a really good Goliath. I actually think it might be my favorite DLC Goliath. That's not true. The off-road one in Treasure Island. I hate Horizon 4, but that's a good Goliath. But it has one of the best Goliaths, period, let alone just in the DLCs. And it's a good time. You got all the chaos and shenanigans of of Hot Wheels going on, and it was a soft introduction to race customization. We didn't get a race creator in Horizon 3, but Hot Wheels had a couple of spots where you had like the blue track bits, and then once you completed a race, you could go in and change the blue track bits to different blue track bits, and it was really, really cool. And that was, I think, the sprouting point for Horizon 4's race creator that became Horizon 5's event lab. So that's pretty cool. Speaking of Horizon 4, the game's grown on me, but I still don't like it. The DLCs are both going to go in A tier, just as a little spoiler. But I don't like Horizon 4 very much in relation to the rest of the series. It opened the map even further, to the point where there wasn't really anything that Horizon 5 could do to open it further, other than make it bigger. And yeah, it finished what Horizon 3 started. We got a proper race creator. We got, like I said, the map fully opened up. We got seasons, which were a really cool concept, other than the fact that winter was basically fucking undrivable without snow tires, and the handling was hell with snow tires, and also, every car in the game fucking understeers, and you literally have to go into your tuning settings if you don't want that to happen, which is really fucking stupid to be a blanket issue across the entire game! Yay. But the game has grown on me. I think it is still also my least favorite map in the Horizon series, but I've grown to like it, actually, quite a bit, so that's nice. It's grown on me. This would have been in D tier at best if I had done this 3 years ago, but I didn't. It's a solid game. Some people still prefer it over 5. You're wrong, but, you know, you're allowed to. Treasure Island. Look, this is a fucking awesome DLC.
It really feels like they kind of knew when designing both of the DLC maps how the handling model was, and the base map doesn't feel as built around it as far as like the tracks that you drive on. Not that they feel terrible beyond the handling model being unpleasant, but Treasure Island just so good. Almost every course on it is at least decent, and the highlights are just, they're so good. It's a really solid map, and then also having little treasure hunts you can do as you progress through the progression of Treasure Island was really fun as well, and it gives you tons of money. Lego Speed Champions! I'm gonna stick this above Horizon 1, which is just big for a Horizon 4 DLC. This one's awesome. The destructible environments, it's a small map, of course, but it's really open, and it's really fun. There's a little playground area you can go in, and there's a race creator you can dick around in. There's a hugely overcomplicated city. It's tiny, but it's massively complicated. There's so much you can do for racing in there, and I love it. It's great. It's awesome.
Yeah.
And there's a little racetrack in there as well, which is pretty heckin' cool. Horizon 5. Y'all are haters, alright? But I will say, honestly, as time has gone by, I think I'm gonna have to put it between Horizon 2 and Lego Speed Champions. Yeah, you know what? It's not as good as I thought it was at first, but that's just kind of because that's, you know, shiny thing is new. It's a good game, though. The handling is a little bit weird in comparison to the rest of the series. It's the closest one to Horizon 1 and the 360 version of 2 that I think we've had since the 360 version of 2. It's a lot slidier than 2 and 3 were. I don't hate it, and most cars you can tune out of it. I love the map. It's great. Having Event Lab as well, the ability to just go in and place down props, not just a course creator. There's so much more customization in the races that you can make as a result of it, and that's just so fun to have. The car list, you know, I didn't say it for Horizon 4, but for 4 and 5, it's massive. Like, we're pushing 1,000 cars in Horizon 5 at this point. It's crazy. Horizon 5 Hot Wheels is the best DLC in Forza Horizon history. It's a fantastic expansion. It's everything to love about Hot Wheels in Horizon 3. Cranked up to the max, slammed in a game with Event Lab. It's a great time, and also that massive roster of cars. And it's a lot better for slow cars. Still not great for slow cars, but there are more places you can go with slow cars, largely due to the fact that they just had more space on the map to work with. So, yeah, just great DLC. Horizon 5 Rally Adventure. Look, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to put I actually think I'm gonna have to put this one below Horizon 4, which feels really bad to me. But then I'm like, no, Horizon 4 is a good game. But Rally Adventure is just trying to be Blizzard Mountain without the snow, and I don't like it all that much. I mean, it was fun to play through, but if I want to go rallying, I can already do that. And if I wanted a dedicated map for it, theoretically, I have Horizon 2's Storm Island, and not theoretically, I have Horizon 4's Treasure Island and Horizon 3's Blizzard Mountain, depending on how much snow and asphalt I want.
Yep.
I have this already, and I think those are both better, aside from the fact that I prefer Horizon 5's handling model, but Treasure Island works in Horizon 4, so it's fine. It's a solid DLC overall. It makes for a solid experience. But I think that it is going to go at the bottom of the Horizon bunch. It will not be the lowest ranking Forza thing. FIA European Truck Racing Championship is a game that I got free with gold. I don't enjoy this game. So it's going to be real fucking weird when I slap this thing firmly at the bottom of B tier, because I think that it's a good game. It's just not something I want to play. I think that the trucks feel how I would want them to if I were looking for a full-on sim, for a first pass at a full-on sim at this kind of game. But I think it's too much for me. Having said that, if you think that big rig sim racing, track racing, is what you're looking for, this is a solid game, and I would recommend checking it out. You have to use coolant fluid to keep your brakes cool. You have to manage the trucks feel so fucking weighty and in the best way, but it's not what I'm looking for. I thought that it would be something fun to try. I've spent a good 5 or 6 hours really just hammering away at just time trial laps, and I played through all the tutorials twice over, and it seems great. Not for me. So I'm going to put it pretty high up relative to what I would personally want out of it. Flat Out 1. It's fine. Nobody kill me for this. I know the Flat Out games are relatively well-liked. I think that they're fine. They're mid. They're decent. Nah, I don't want to put this below Asphalt. This can go in C tier. This could go, like, there. It can go below Asphalt 9. It's fine. I like Flat Out 2. Ultimate Carnage is a remake of 2. Like, they're fine. I like them. They're fun. I don't know. I don't really know what to say. They're Destructi racers, which, you know, is its own little charm to them, and, you know, I will occasionally come back to them. I think it's the first 2 that don't run goodly in full screen, which is, you know, fucking tragic. You know, Flat Out 3, I know, is one that not a lot of people like the series, including the person that suggested that I buy this series and try out specifically 3 on stream. But I like 3 a little bit more than 1. I will concede that I think I liked it less than 2. I think 4 I liked the most. I don't have a ton to say on these because I have a collective total of... Let me check my Steam library here. We have... it won't tell me my playtime on any of them. I have a collective total of about 12 hours across all of these, with most of that being on Ultimate Carnage, which is a remake of 2, and on 4. But I like all of them. Like, they're all decent, but it's like, I don't know. Not the biggest fan, but that's mostly because it's not my thing. Forza Horizon 4. Or, sorry, Forza Motorsport 4. Z tier. Fantastic game. I think this is still my favorite game in the Forza Motorsport series. It's great. The track selection is not as expansive as you might find in a modern racing game. Actually, to be fair, in a modern Forza game, it is much more expansive. So is the car list. But, you know, it's less than you'd probably expect out of a modern title, but it's definitely more than you'd expect out of a 360 title. And the selection available to you is fantastic, including 2 of the best fictional tracks Forza has to offer in the Alps and Maple Valley. And Maple Valley would proceed to die after this game until the most recent title. So, you know, that's fucking tragic. Both fantastic fictional courses. The selection of real tracks available is also amazing. It's great. It's a great game. Love the cars. Handling model is just, I mean, there's a reason the 360 era went out on this game. It's great. It's fantastic. Forza Motorsport 5. No. I hate this one. I hate this one. I hate this one. It was a terrible entry into the Xbox One generation. I cannot stand it. It's so bad. The cars handle like bricks driving on tires made of mayonnaise while the track is made of fucking frozen spaghetti that has also been liquefied.
Mm-hmm.
It's terrible.
So,
I
great
hate the
game.
handling model. I have never been able to stomach more than a race at a time on this game. And I'd love to give it another shot because I haven't played it since before I moved to Texas. I literally don't think that I brought the disc with me when I moved, and it's the only Xbox One game that of mine that I didn't bring with me. So yeah, I'd like to give it a try someday and see if I still feel the same way about it, because I did end up turning around on Horizon 4, but I also didn't feel as bad about Horizon 4 as I do about Motorsport 5. I don't like the handling. It's just awful. It is an understeery hellscape nightmare. Forza Motorsport 6 is pretty good. I'm going to slap this right here above F123, I'll say. I like it a lot. It does away with a lot of the issues of Motorsport 5. It's pretty good. It's a very refined version of the Xbox One handling model, which I like a little bit less than Motorsport 4's handling, but I think that it is better in a lot of regards. I just don't like it as much. Track selection's fantastic in this game as well. I think this was the game they introduced Abu Dhabi in. Prague, I think, came in 5, but it was still there in 6. There's another one introduced in 6 as well that I really liked that was fictional. It's just a very solid game all around. 7, I'm going to put right above Horizon 2 360 version. I know not a lot of people like 6 or 7 very much, but I do. So, fuck you. It's my tier list. And it's the internet, so my opinions are correct.
Obviously.
I legitimately think, though, that Motorsport 7 takes a lot of Motorsport 6 and just expands on. Oh, and another huge point for Motorsport 4 is the career. The best Forza has ever had, in my opinion. Granted, I have never played anything older than 4, so maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, Motorsport 7 just takes 6 and expands it in track list, car list, amplifies the handling. It's just really solid overall. And it has a really interesting and unique career progression structure. It's cool. It's cool. Horizon 2 had some open areas as fields, but Horizon 3 was... Oh my goodness, you are behind.
Why is there such a major stream delay now?
Because their stream probably buffered. Forza Motorsport, the reboot. Don't worry about this next entry, chat. I'll explain myself. So the Forza... Actually, we just have on screen some of the weirdest fucking ones. Forza Motorsport, the reboot. I'm going to stick this one right below 7, actually, is I think where I'm comfortable putting this. I've been liking this one a lot. Now, it has some game-breaking bugs. They're not that common. They're common enough that they're problematic, and they're problematic enough, even disregarding their frequency, that they are definitely things that need to be fixed, but there are attempts to fix them being made. The car leveling system's bad. They've made one change that didn't actually help at all, and I'm hoping they make more changes. The car selection is streamlined so they could get a game out, because everything's supposed to be built from the ground up in this game for the new gen, for the new engine. The track selection has been shrunk down. Almost every track in the game is fun to drive on. Every car I've driven has been fun, even if for the fact that some of them have been so unbelievably god-awful. But they've been funny and provided entertainment. I think that this is the best handling model that the game has had since Motorsport 4. I think the Motorsport series is going in a very strong direction, and I think that as long as the game is taken well care of into the future, it will be a very good game, and I think that as long as the right cues are taken as we move into the future of Forza Motorsport, I think the next one could dethrone 4 for me. But we'll have to see, because that's still going to be years away, and that's all banking, of course, on game dev and their higher-ups both being in sync and on the right page. Could go wrong on either end. Overwatch managed to go wrong on both ends. Fortnite!
Fork knife.
Fork of the knife. So, this one probably seems like a weird one to have included, but Fortnite has dedicated ability to browse for racing servers and maps. And honestly, it's kind of fun. Having said that, if we are talking... Okay, so here's where we got to figure out. Are we, for the games that have more to them than the racing, am I ranking them based on them as a video game or them as a racing game?
Them as a racing game.
Okay, Fortnite is going in the top of D tier. It is serviceable. It's fun to hop in and do like a quick race in, do a few laps around an oval or a road course or a street circuit or whatever. But it's not a good racing game, but it's not a bad racing. It's just kind of there. I'll hop in and have some fun with it from time to time. It's fine. Gear Club Unlimited 2 for Nintendo Switch. I don't know if it's available anywhere else. I've only played it on Switch. It's fine. I'll put it above Fortnite. You know, that's the bar we're clearing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a decent game. It's fine. The handling's really weird, and the courses don't feel that diverse, and the car selection's a little bit constrictive, but at the end of the day, it's a fun game. It's decent. Grid 1. Meh. I don't have a lot to say about it. I don't know. I don't like the first 2 Grid games all that much, but I don't dislike them either. So I'm going to stick them both at the top of C tier. I've played both a little bit. I've enjoyed both a little bit, but I have no intention of going back to either of them. Now, Grid 2019. And we're going to stick this one at the top of C tier for right now. I like this one a lot. It has the the newer Grid game handling model. It's pretty cool. The car selection in the 2019 game's not the greatest. A lot of repetition and similar stuff, but the track selection's pretty damn nice, and the career, while not the most engaging, certainly does put you through a variety of combinations of track and car, and it's a good time, and this is pretty fun. Grid Legends just takes everything that I like about Grid 2019, amplifies it, takes some of the stuff I didn't like about Grid 2019, and tones it way the fuck down. I'm going to put this at the top of... No, I'm going to put this in the middle of... At the high end of A tier. Unless you hate the game.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, this is one of the games that Ender has played. We've played it together a fair bit. It's a good time. It's not a simcade. It is an arcade racer, but it is a sim-inspired arcade racer in that the handling model is very arcade, but the way the cars react to it is simcade. If that makes some amount of sense in that description. And it's a really fun blend of physics, and the track selection is great as long as Chicago isn't crashing your game every 4 seconds.
Yeah.
What was it? It was Indy that crashed you last time though, right? After we tested Chicago.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
hell. That was funny. But yeah, Grid Legends, I think, is a pretty damn good game. GT Advance, not related to Gran Turismo. So this is a Game Boy Advance racing game, and you know what? It sure is a Game Boy Advance racing game. I have played it in the last couple of years, and you know what? It's pretty okay. It's got decent handling to it, but at the end of the day, it is a Game Boy Advance racing game. It is trying to be a simcade, if I'm not mistaken, and if not a full-on sim, and it does an okay enough job at that for a GBA game.
Tracks and cars are... The car variety is actually kind of cool. And tracks are fine. And there's not much to say about it. It's fucking GT Advance for the Game Boy Advance. It has sequels. Grand Theft Auto 5!
Steely Wheelie Automobile.
What do you think of GTA 5 as a racing game? Because this is probably the one you have the most experience with as a racing game.
Depending on if online isn't shitballs, I usually have a pretty good time with it.
Yeah, not accounting for the server issues. I think that GTA 5 as a racing game is honestly... is it low S tier or high A tier? No, it's gonna be high A tier. Put it above Grid Legends. The handling is really interesting in terms of how it works. If you're driving smoothly, the handling is very conducive to racing. If you're not, it's not.
Yeah.
So basically, the game has a bad handling model if you have a bad skill issue.
Yeah.
Except, like, I mean that unironically. If you're bad at the game will feel terrible to race in to a much greater extent than other racing games will. But once you get the hang of the handling model, once you're in cars and on bikes and, I mean, hell, even planes and boats, you know, it's a great time. I think there's helicopter racing, but I've never done. It's great. There's a lot of community support for racetracks as well. There's a lot of mod support for vehicles. There are, you know, every fucking update, new tracks being added. They're always keeping races updated. There's a lot to the racing in GTA 5. It's a good time. We even have racing with tire wear with F1 cars, which is pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
Halo Reach has dedicated racing game modes.
Yeah.
And,
they sure are.
I think they clear the Flatout series. They're fun, but I think that the biggest problem with Halo race modes is that, you can't change vehicle controls, even in Master Chief Collection. And that kills it for me. I mean, the handling model is not designed to be raced in, which, you know, obviously doesn't help. That's part of the, you know, haha, stupid funny of it, which is fine, but the controls are the big killer for me, and I don't think I could ever really put Halo anywhere above C tier. It's fun, it's decent, but it's not great. Horizon Chase Turbo is another game that I've only played through free with Epic, and solid B tier. Gonna put this one above Dirt Rally 2 because you know, it's decent. It's a pretty small game, but it's a pretty fun game. I don't have a lot to say about it.
Yep.
It's very arcadey. It has modern retro graphics, which is really cool. The track design is, you know, making full capability of the ability to have, you know, more track-like track designs, but the look and feel still look and feel like you're playing an NES style or a Super Nintendo style racing, more like an NES style racer, I guess, or an Atari racer or something of that era. And it's fun. It's you know, it's a modern retro style game, and it's a good time. Hot Wheels Unleashed 1. I don't have the second one yet. The first one is, I'll put it above Horizon 4. It's pretty okay. It gets a little bit repetitive, but I also didn't dip too much into the race creator, so I'm giving this some extra. This would probably go down like here-ish, but I'm giving it extra points because I am sure that the race creator gives you tons of potential, as well as playing with friends could probably make for a great time. But I haven't, so I'm just going to give it some extra points. It is a really solid game. It's fun. The tracks that I have played are fun, but they get a little repetitive just due to the Hot Wheelsy nature of them. There's only so many parts you can combine to do different things. It's pretty okay, though. It's a good game. Gmod.
Yeah. Gmod.
As a racing game, nah.
See, I think the problem with... Nah. I think the problem with Gmod as a racing game is less the game itself and more that the community just isn't there for Gmod as a racing game. Plenty of tracks, plenty of cars, but the tracks are fine.
There's no dedicated servers for racing, so
and there's no cars or bikes that handle the way that you'd want them to for a racetrack, right? You have all these cool racetracks that you and I have gone to, both real and fictional tracks. We have all these cars and bikes that we've had to choose from. And they all feel the fucking same, and none of them can take a fucking corner.
I think the main problem that it comes down to is just the source engine itself. Is like I can't really do a whole lot with it. So.
Yeah, but also the fact that, I mean, if there's not a community for it, and there's nothing wrong with that, but in a game where basically it's just mods the video game, if there's no community there for the racing, it's not the game's fault. It's not the community's fault either, but it does mean that I wanted to include this on the list, and it's going to get ranked as a fairly low tier. It's not good.
Yeah.
Kirby Air Ride. Overrated.
I'm biased, alright.
I think that this game is overrated. Now, once again, probably more fun playing with people, but I just don't enjoy having to control this game. It feels like a chore. Feel free to give your take. You're like, I'm not gonna get upset because you disagree.
I think it's a really fun game. I don't know why you're having troubles like trolling it.
I'm not. It's just not enjoyable, and it feels like more effort than it should be for fucking Kirby Air Ride.
That's fair. Can we just both agree that City Trial is peak, though?
In a game with better handling, yes. I like the game mode. I think it's a great game mode. I'm not huge on any of the courses, and I'm not huge on the handling.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think the game's overrated. I don't know. Speaking of handling and sticking things next to Game Boy Advance games, Crazy Racers for Game Boy Advance. If you don't know what this is a Konami Mario Kart clone. It's okay. It's decent. I remember the tracks more than anything else. I don't remember any of them by name, but there were quite a few fun ones. That's the big thing I remember. But I also remember the handling being a little bit Mario Kart at home, and also it's a GBA game, so you know all the problems therein. Lego 2K Drive. You what? Yeah, that's right. I put Kirby Air Ride in mediocre tier. Yay. Lego 2K Drive. It is a racing game. It is the racing game of all time. I've only played a couple hours of this game. I have enjoyed all of the time I have in this game, but until I have more, I don't think I can put much higher than C tier. It's a good game for sure. Having the ability to make your own cars is funny. You can do stupid shit, and it's hilarious. I feel like there's not a lot to say. The handling model is decent, could be a little bit better, but it's enjoyable. The open world that you have access to in the open world is cool. The story mode is you know, it's fun. The tracks for online are also pretty damn enjoyable. MotoGP 14. Complete shift from fucking Lego 2K Drive. You know, this one's really solid. I think I'm going to have to stick it firmly in B, right next to another game made by the same developers. Yes. MotoGP 14 comes from a time before we really, you know, this is from the era of the 360 and the PS3. It's actually one of the last MotoGP games of that era, I believe. And so sim racers were a little bit harder to make. Bike sim racers, especially because there's a lot of complicated physics, and especially if you want the game to look nice. And so it was trying to be a sim, but it still feels relatively arcadey by today's standards. But I love it. It's a fantastic time. Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna stick this one above. We're gonna stick this one above Crazy Taxi. Them's fighting words. Meet me in City Trial. All right, just give me a Sonic Riders board and we'll be okay. But yeah, MotoGP 14 it's really solid. I actually think the track selection in that game I prefer over the modern games track selections. So, but I think I prefer the modern handling a little bit more. It's a pretty solid game. It's a good time. It's a pretty good time. All right, that's all I'm saying. It's good. I would have had MotoGP 13 on this list, but it doesn't work on PC for some fucking reason. So I refunded it. MotoGP 19, which I have on Xbox. I don't have a ton of time in it, but I'm going to slap it straight above 14. I think that I haven't played anything between them, but it feels like they just kind of over time refined the handling model, especially as we moved into you know, the PS4 gen of consoles. That they refined the handling model. It became more simmy. MotoGP 19 was the last game to have joint brakes, but they feel terrible to use in 19. Don't know when that started happening, but joint brakes doesn't feel good in 19, so I actually drive without it. But if that assist is, you know, what you like using, hey, this is the last game you would have had access to that. Fuck you. But it feels pretty damn good. It's got decent track selection, and, you know, I mean, the bikes feel pretty damn solid. MotoGP 20. No. I hate this one. The handling, and first off, the cover looks like a fucking Power Rangers cover the way they framed it, which I think is the most hilarious shit. Secondly, the handling in this game feels like a massive downgrade from 19. Now, I didn't actually play 19 until after I had played 21, which I did not like very much. Spoiler. But 20 and 21 feel like these. In fact, 21's better in my eyes. But, yeah, it's definitely better than Dirt 5. But 20 and 21 just feel like massive downgrades on MotoGP 19. It's just, they're not as good. I don't like them as much. And quite frankly, I think that MotoGP 22 takes everything that they were trying to be. And I wouldn't have said this but a while ago, but no, not above F1. But yeah, put it right below F1. MotoGP 22 is pretty good. My biggest holdup is that I do not like most of the tracks in the game on most of the bikes in the game. And I'm not big on the MotoGP bikes still, but the Moto2 and the Moto3 and the Moto E and the Red Bull Junior bikes are all fantastic, and I love them. They're so fun. I still think the MotoGP bikes are significantly less enjoyable to ride than in 19 and 14, but everything else is just so spot on, and some of the tracks that I don't like on the MotoGP bikes just feel fantastic on the other bikes, on the slower. I don't know, there's slower bikes, they're the easier bikes. They're supposed to be easier, but I think that it's just too much on the MotoGP bikes. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit while we're on the topic of MotoGP games, and let's see where it is. Superbike 22. No. It's just MotoGP 21 reskinned with different bikes that feel exactly the fucking same and feel more similar to each other than the MotoGP bikes do, which I don't know how realistic and accurate that is to the World Superbike bike selection, but it also just has less tracks, less interesting tracks, and the physics are worse. And the bikes are slightly worse, because of course they are, because it's the bike equivalent of GT3 compared to the bike equivalent of F1, so yes, they're going to handle worse, but then when the physics are worse and the tracks are worse and there's less tracks and it's already based on one of the worst games of the series, I don't like Superbike 22.
I see.
But MotoGP 22 is fantastic, and from what I've heard, MotoGP 23 is literally just more of the goodness. Also, MotoGP has this really cool expansion where you get legacy MotoGP bikes and tracks from 2009. That's pretty cool. I'd honestly like to see a direct comparison of how the exact same bikes feel in MotoGP 09 to 22. That'd be fun. I still need to actually permabuy MotoGP 22 as well. Mario Kart is where we're getting into next, and Mario Kart 7 for the 3DS. Complete change. We go from sim racer bikes to Mario Kart.
Yep.
I've played a lot of video games, chat. Mario Kart 7. I feel weird putting this in B tier, but with everything I've got in A tier, I think I need to stick 7 right around here. It's great. It's solid. I even used to run a few tracks on the list in this game. It's really solid. It is the best that the handheld games ever got, if we're not counting 8 Deluxe. But that makes sense, because it was also the last one, if we're not counting 8 Deluxe until further notice. And, it's really solid. You've got Neo Bowser City is a fun one. You have, I think it's Toad Circuit is the one in 7. Trying to think of some other standouts. 7's Rainbow Road is fantastic. Woohoo Loop is incredible. It's a great time. Sat right next to that is Mario Kart 8 proper.
Yeah.
Now, the way I'm breaking this up is Mario Kart 8 I'm counting as just it without the DLC. Deluxe is handling updates, all of the Deluxe updates, plus I'm counting the DLC. And then Booster Course Pass is current Mario Kart 8. So, base Mario Kart 8, it was good, but I didn't like it very much. And I only really got to play this... I didn't have a Wii U, so I got to play it on other people's Wii U's, and I played it when I had the chance because it was the shiny new game, but I didn't care very much for it in comparison to 7 and Wii, which I had access to both of at the time, and DS, but I definitely prefer it over that at this point. It's a good game, and it would go on to become great, but base Mario Kart 8, nah. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe
That ain't it.
takes some cues from Double Dash, removes fire hopping, which it doesn't really affect me very much because I guess it positively affects me in that it's one less thing I have to learn on courses that I actually want to run seriously on, but it also, I'm counting it as where the DLC all comes in. Not Booster Course Pass, but the DLC for 8, and I'm gonna stick this one here. I think that it's a really solid game. Starts getting around to the level of the greats of Mario Kart. Once as far as Launch Deluxe is concerned, it's a pretty damn solid game by that point. But of course, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe featuring the DLC. And I mean, this is just a great game. It's a great time. A lot of the courses they've added are cool. Some of them feel geared toward 200cc, some of which feel so much so that they don't feel very fun on any other speed, but hey, that's fine. And some of them feel like they're geared toward 175cc, which doesn't exist, but 150 is too slow, 200's too fast, so some of them aren't fun, but a lot of them are fun. You've got shit like Sky High Sunday, Sydney's a great one, New York, London. They're bringing in tour courses as well. Those ones being great examples of those. They've brought back 3 different Rainbow Roads. It's awesome. On top of everything else that Mario Kart 8 had in it that was building up over the years, and it's great. Fantastic. Mario Kart 64. It's better than MotoGP 20 and SBK 22. Mario Kart Arcade. Now, I haven't played the third arcade game, but I've played the first 2. But I haven't played either of them since I was a child, as they are arcade games that I played in Chuck E. Cheese as a kid that was across the parking lot from a Starbucks. So that's neat. From what I remember of the arcade games, and I'm going to put them right next to each other because, honestly, I didn't even know that there were more than one, but thinking on it, I definitely would have played both of the first 2. They were solid. I think I'm going to put them both... In fact, I'll put the second one above Race Stars because as the years went by, I remember enjoying it more, so it was probably the newer one. They're really fun. The cool thing was the arcade machines had steering wheels.
And when the game is made for it, you know, and made with it in mind, Mario Kart with a wheel feels really fucking good. That's something I remember. That's something that stuck with me. It's why I enjoyed Mario Kart Wii is another example with the motion controls. I don't use them as much now, and I'd have to get used to them again in 7 and 8. I used to use them in 7, not all the time, but a bit, and I kind of phased out of doing that, and I barely used them in 8, so I don't even know if they feel good in 8, but yeah, no, wheel controls in Mario Kart are just fantastic, but, you know, it was fairly limited by being an arcade game, so, you know, disadvantages, you can't really help it. Double Dash is a game that I have grown to like significantly less after, not just after revisiting it, but after playing 7 a lot more, after playing 8 a lot more. I don't think Double Dash is all it's cracked up to be. I'm going to put it firmly at the bottom-ish of B tier.
As someone who's played Double Dash, I'm fine with B tier.
Yeah, sorry, I haven't been pausing for the Mario Karts for you. Do you have any takes on any of the ones I've gone through so far?
I've only played through 8 a little bit, both when I was sober and when I nearly passed out drunk.
Yes.
All I can really say about it is that it's a fun game. So yeah.
I mean, every game's fun when you're drunk.
Yeah. Well, not in that way, but you know.
But yeah, I think Double Dash is not all it's cracked up to be. I know a lot of people are gonna be like, but like, nah, dude. I still think it's a good game, but I think that it is significantly, severely overrated. It is just, I don't think it's as good as 7. I don't think it's as good as 8 Deluxe. I don't. I think it's really solid, though. Mario Kart DS. I'm going to put this one just above Double Dash. No, I'm going to put it just below Double Dash. I could throw these either way. It would honestly depend on the day. DS is really carried by its course selection and having Rob be playable. DS has an incredible Rainbow Road. Figure 8 Circuit seems really basic, but it's so fucking fun to drive on. There's, hold on. Let me pull it up, make sure that I'm not about to forget anything super important as I go through this here. Let me see. Can I just pull up some images? Let me make sure I'm not missing anything important here. We have, dude, DS is where Yoshi. I didn't realize. Wait, what? DS is where Yoshi Falls is from? I forgot. Luigi's Mansion's from I fucking forgot. I love Delfino Square, Waluigi Pinball, DK Pass, TikTok Clock. Oh my fucking god. You got Wario Stadium. I forgot Peach Gardens is from this game. Again, it's an incredible Rainbow Road as well. That's great. And then for retro courses, they brought back Luigi Circuit. That's awesome. They fucking they brought back fucking Yoshi Circuit. Might be the most brought back retro course.
Yeah,
it's been in
they really
like 4 fucking games if you include the original.
They really like Yoshi Circuit.
Mushroom Bridge. I forgot they had Mushroom Bridge in this game. Oh my god. Yeah, DS had great courses. The actual handling, honestly, is pretty fucking mediocre, though, if we're gonna be fully honest with ourselves. But the course selection just carries so hard. But yeah, upon reconsidering the handling, I've thrown it below Double Dash. But honestly, if I'm on a day where I don't care about that as much because the track selection just carries that fucking hard, I'd put it right above Double Dash, but that'd be the only change. Mario Kart Super Circuit. The only reason this goes in F tier instead of Y tier is because it gets a pass for being the first game. Mario Kart Tour, which I have not played extensive... Oh, sorry, wait, this is Super Circuit. I was thinking of Super Mario Kart. Never mind. This one goes in D tier. Sorry. Super Mario Kart. I saw Super. Super Circuit's a decent one. It's Super Mario Kart, but a little bit more refined and also on the GBA.
and also has a bunch of extra courses as well. It has literally the entirety of Super Mario Kart in it, but it handles just a little bit more tolerably. Super Mario Kart sucks balls, but gets a slight pass for being the first game. Mario Kart Tour, which I've played about 10 hours of, I would say, if that, maybe 8. I have some hours in this game. Completely free to play. If you're using touch controls, or sorry, if you're using the motion controls, Y tier. If you're using touch controls, I'd put it up in C tier. It's a pretty solid.
I enjoyed the game. It's not the best. I don't, the handling is weird because of how the controls have to work and has to work for mobile and but the courses that it introduces are pretty cool, and just the idea of having a Mario Kart game on mobile was pretty cool, and I liked it. It was a good time. I don't have a ton to say about it. It is pretty okay. It's a solid C tier. Mario Kart Wii. Yeah, that's right, chat. We have our third fucking Z tier game. It's fucking Mario Kart Wii. Let's go, baby.
Z tier.
This game is fucking incredible. Do you want a casual Mario Kart experience? Don't worry. We've got vehicle variety out the ass. There are, there are like 18 carts, 18 bikes, I believe, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that also mixes with a roster of like 25 that all have unique stats, and you can, if you care about stats that are personalized to you, you have like, I don't know, fucking Rosalina riding on a squid with a fucking cheeseburger inside. It's great. If you care about optimizing your stats, maybe want to play competitively, don't worry. You've got some of the tightest handling, some of the craziest handling you could imagine. It's great. You want to ride those inside drifting bikes, control those wheelies right on the fucking edge? You can do that as Funky Kong, Peach, Daisy, Luigi.
Yeah.
Started doing an accent there that I didn't mean to, that might have been slightly offensive.
Base Wii or modded Wii? Oh, we're talking base Wii. Well, modded if we're accounting for playing online, because that's right, the community revived Mario Kart Wii's online, so you can still play it. And there are just as many casuals as there are competitives. So that's pretty cool. It's fucking great. Oh, and did I mention that Wii has peak battle mode in the series? Best game modes, best map selection. Oh, and also Wii has the best motion controls out of any Mario Kart game with them. Just gonna throw that out there. Mario Kart Wii is a gem of video gaming, let alone racing games. It's fantastic.
Exactly.
It's incredible. It has something for everyone. It's a good time.
Yeah.
Back to sim racing, we have Monster Energy Supercross, the original video game 4, is, I believe, the title, as you corrected me when gifting it to me. Fucking, this game's pretty okay. I'm gonna rate this one pretty low because we have the MXGP games coming up, and they are literally just the Supercross games, but with the non-American. It's literally motocross for Americans, motocross for everyone else, and so our tracks suck.
Yep.
So the handling in this game is about as good as in those games, but it's bogged down by the fact that there are almost no fun tracks to drive on. There's literally, I've found 3 that I enjoy at all, and one of them is begrudgingly. The Daytona track's fucking fantastic, and I've spent several hours just grinding out time trials on that track because it's so fun. But you know what? It's not that's not that great in the track selection department. Handling's great, but if that's what you want, I'm sure there are Supercross games with better track selection other than exactly 4. And hey, well, you've got great selection in the MXGP series, which we'll get to after ATV Off-Road Fury, the first one. I haven't played this game in about 15 years. That's too much. I haven't played this game in about 10 years. From what I remember, it was a really enjoyable experience, so I'm not going to let nostalgia carry it too high. I'll say top of C tier.
It was a really good game. There was a lot of openness to where you could just go driving around. The handling felt... I remember it feeling tight in a really good way. I don't know if I would still stand by that if I were to play the game now. I'd have to, go back and play it, but it's a really solid game. I'm putting it in the C tier purely off the fact that I don't want a game to be, riding that I only have on here that I haven't played in years, to be riding off nostalgia into like A tier or something. I think C tier is where I'm going to have to cap that one. Mario Kart Wii is absolutely a top tier game on all accounts. Yes. Well, unless you're looking for something that's not a racing game, because it's a terrible fighting game. It's also a terrible... Also, if you're looking for, like, non-kart racers, then also it's not a good sim racer. Although, it's the best Mario Kart if you're looking for sim racing, because inside drift bikes exist. So, there's that. We have MXGP, the first one from 2014. Solid A tier game. I'm gonna squink this firmly between MotoGP 14 and 19. It's really solid. Yeah. They hadn't quite found their footing with the handling model yet, and it was a lot more arcadey, and you know what? I actually like it a lot. It's really fucking cool, and it feels really similar to the Crew 2's motocross bikes, which makes sense because they're motocross bikes, but I love the fact that when I first picked up the game, I picked this game up like 2 years ago. When I first picked up the game, I was like, oh shit, it just feels like the motocross bikes from the Crew 2. It's great. You just praised the battle mode. It's a great fighting game, but that's a battle mode in a racing. That's not a fighting game. But yeah, no, the probably accidental from being the first game in the series and also being a little bit older nowadays. I think it ended up actually working a lot in its favor, and the track selection is just, there's not a single one I dislike in this game. MXGP Pro, it's the 2019 game, or 2018 game, sorry. I don't know why they didn't just give it a year name, but I'm gonna be honest, this is, of the three that I've played, probably my least favorite. I'm going to put it right below Dirt Showdown. Track selection's fine. The handling is not great. It just feels like it's this weird mix of the first game and a more solid sound handling model. I don't like it very much. It's not bad though. I do like it, just not a lot. It's decent. MXGP 2021. I like this one. It's really solid. We're gonna stick it right there below Mario Kart 7. The track selection is a little bit less across the board constant hits, but that's partially because it has a lot more to choose from than MXGP 2014, and its hits are just as good as 2014's hits. I'm not at all familiar with the world of motocross. It's one of those sports that I'm actually interested in giving a shot at watching, but I have nowhere to watch it. Maybe that'll change after I move. I don't know what we have on TV up there. But as far as playing the games, this game has... I prefer 2014's handling over 2021's handling, but I respect 2021's handling for what it is, and the track selection is pretty damn solid. On the whole, I play 21 more often, but I think generally I enjoy 2014 just a fair bit more. And it's more across the board consistently strong. NASCAR 2015 is about there. Do you have weigh in on NASCAR 15?
Nah, not
okay.
Really.
Okay. I guess this is something important about NASCAR 15 or unrelated or
Nah, I just went for no reason.
Okay. I do that
sometimes why.
Too.
Yeah.
You are literally like the only, I guess not to call you out on stream. You do it sometimes.
Oh, no.
I do it sometimes. I've never met anyone else that does it. It's literally just us. Why do we do it? I need to know. Quick, give me the Tom Scott viewers that are all psychologists, because Tom Scott has viewers that are fucking everything. Let me ask in his comment
Tom
section.
Scott,
I'll
where
get
are
an
you?
answer. NASCAR 2015. It's decent. It's a NASCAR game, so it's an older NASCAR game, so there's less variety to it in that it's mostly ovals. But it's a newer, older NASCAR game, so we're getting to the point where there's more variety in it, and it's solid. It really is. NASCAR 21 Ignition is objectively a fucking dumpster fire. Cautions barely function. They don't fucking come out. Okay? Unless you're on a short track, have fun trying to get one, you fuck. I should also mention that you can't do career mode in the next-gen cars. You're stuck doing those in the 2021 cars. And guess what? Those are also undrivable. They suck. You try to accelerate and they spin. Spoiler alert, you need to accelerate to win a race. Having said that, the 2022 cars, despite the game being a broken, unfinished mess, the 2022 cars are, put it there, they're incredibly fun to, bump that up to there. The 2022 cars in Ignition are legitimately fun to drive, despite how bad the game is. The handling on them doesn't even feel good, but it feels it's that sort of it feels so bad that it's fun. And I'm okay with that. It's a good time. And that was a painful sneeze, not a good time.
Yep.
Anyway.
Not good at all.
Back in my day, we had NASCAR. I can't see what fucking year this is. It's fucking minuscule. NASCAR Chase for the Cup 2005. They're all fucking EA NASCAR with the same fucking circular bimbles McJingles. Chase for the Cup 05. I don't remember a ton about a lot of these. I've played very short oval races on all of the ones we're about to list within the past couple of years, but I don't remember a ton about them. But I know Chase for the Cup is praised a bit. I think it's okay. I'm gonna put it below 15 because it's fine. Dirt to Daytona. I like this one a little bit more than Chase for the Cup. It's a NASCAR game. Thunder 02. I like this one a little bit more than Dirt to Daytona. Thunder 03. I like this one a fair bit more. This one's actually pretty good. I like Thunder 03 and Thunder 05 Thunder 04 are they're pretty solid. I think they're both decent games. If you want a classic NASCAR game, these are definitely the two that I personally would recommend. They're really fun to drive in, even now, if you're looking for NASCAR, and sometimes I pick them up and just dick around, driving around Daytona for like 20 minutes, and then I'm like, well, I've driven around an oval for 20 minutes, and then I stop doing that. But, they also have a couple road courses in them, because, but they're nice, decent games if you're looking for NASCAR. Speaking of cars, I know, great transition for this whole list, right?
What about them?
Need for Drive.
Oh no.
This is a bootleg of a bootleg with a title ripping off a different thing. This is a bootleg of Crash Metal Cyberpunk. Wonderful.
Impressive.
We're going to slap this firmly at the bottom of Y tier. If something is worse than this game, whew, the devs have something to be ashamed of.
Create a what's below Y tier?
Well, nothing, because
What
Y
would be-
is why did you make this?
I mean, yeah.
It's the tier below F. It's F minus.
F.
Y tier is basically F minus. Need for Drive is just awful. I believe this was the one that didn't have controller support. It was terrible. It's literally a bootleg of a bootleg, and it's the worst thing. And it's a bootleg. Sign flashing the word sex all around.
Yep.
Yep. Also, you earn money slow as fuck in both games, and cars are expensive, and so are
They
upgrades.
really want you to spend like 2 hours in the game so you won't get a refund.
Yup. Well, to be fair, we didn't refund it or spend 2 hours in the game.
Yeah,
So everyone loses.
everyone loses.
Need for Speed 2015. All right, this one is okay.
On the off chance anyone that is a Need for Speed fan is watching this,
We all liked this game when it came out. Regardless of what you think of it now, regardless of what you think you thought of it then now, we all liked. Some people didn't like it. Of course, every game has detractors. The fandom consensus in 2015 was that this game was a fantastic entry. I don't know why everyone suddenly acts like A, like it's this awful game, and B, like they've always hated it. I see YouTubers that loved this game when it came out being like, oh yes, I've always had an issue with this thing that I was actually praising 7 years ago when it came out, you stupid fucks. Like, no, calm the fuck down. We all liked this when it came out. Now everyone it got Reverse Sonic Unleashed. It got Reverse Sonic Unleashed. Anyway, all of that to say, look, this game's pretty fucking solid. All right, we're gonna put it right below Mario Kart 7. It's pretty good. Okay, it's pretty good. I like it a lot. The cars feel sluggish now. Now that we've had more time to settle in with the ghost handling model that Criterion has taken back over now, but the ghost version of the Burnout handling model it took some time to find their footing with it. At the time, it felt great. Going back to it, it doesn't feel as good in comparison to Payback and Heat, which both feel phenomenal in comparison. They did then as well, but I still think it feels decent. It's just, it's a little sluggish. The cars don't feel heavy, they just feel fat. Like, genuinely, they don't feel heavy, they feel fat, and that is the only way that I can think to describe it. But it's still really fun to drive around in, and honestly, the map, I love it to death. It's a great map. Need for Speed, how the fuck did these end up in this order? Need for Speed Carbon. This will be toward the bottom of Z tier, but this goes in Z tier, baby. Talked about it yesterday on the Need for Speed games tier list. Carbon is underrated masterpiece of the black box era. It's great. It's got a lot of the pros of Most Wanted, albeit to a lesser extent. A lot of the pros of Underground 2, albeit to a lesser extent, but mashed together into one game. I said it yesterday, though, that one of my bigger gripes with this game is that the open world doesn't feel as fun to explore as in some other Need for Speed games. In fact, it might actually, now that I'm thinking on it, be my least favorite open world to drive around in Need for Speed. But I think that's okay because it's an optional open world. It's there if you do like it. It's not a bad open world. You have the cop chases that it feels relatively fine to drive around being in. And also, all of the tracks are super fun, except for some particularly annoying canyon duels that I don't like, but meh, whatever. The vast majority of the tracks, though, they're fantastic. I love the handling in this game. I think that it refines what they were doing with the handling model to a point that I just love so much. The customization, the car selection, the way they broke it up into tiers so that you could do racing where you weren't just irrelevant if you were driving a slower car, and it's awesome and it's great. And you know, the story's nothing great either, but it's nice supplementary material to the game. It's vaguely passable, you know, it's the obvious plot twist. You see it from a mile away, but it's a fun little thing to have on the side there. Fantastic game. Also, visually just incredible. Need for Speed Heat, because what the fuck is the order of these games? This one's pretty solid. You know, it's really good. We're gonna put this right above. Put it between GTA 5 and Grid Legends. It takes a lot of what worked in Payback and just cranks it up, mashes it together, blends it into a soup, and I'm drinking it. Eating it? Do you eat a soup or drink a soup?
A little bit of both.
I'm snorting my soup.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm snorting my Need for Soup heat. Wow, my nose was just exceptionally clear that time.
Surprising.
Yeah, I know, considering it's my fucking nose. Fucking yeah, no, I think that Heat is it's a really solid experience. One of the better stories that I've seen in a racing game as well, and I always like to call that out when I see it because I know that a lot of racing game players hate the concept of story in a racing game. Oh no, we want progression, but we don't want the best thing for progression to be made reasonably sensible in terms of its pacing. Yeah, racing game players are a bunch of fucking idiots sometimes, but yeah, really solid story for a racing game, and I'm really glad that they kept taking whacks at it in the Need for Speed series because I've enjoyed them all. They've been fun. Speaking of stories, we don't have one in Hot Pursuit 2. No, wait, this is Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit. My bad. Hot Pursuit 1. I mean, it's fine. It's decent. I'll put it like here. This is better than Mario Kart 8, I would say. No, I wouldn't say it's better than Mario Kart 8. It's better than Mario Kart Tour, I would say. You know, I feel like Dirt Rally 1 and Dirt Showdown are too low now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Hot Pursuit 1 is really nice. It's a cool introductory game to the concept that Hot Pursuit would become, which would also have ramifications that would expand out into the Need for Speed series as a whole and would greatly have long-term impact on what racing game players want in some aspects of their racing games. And so, yeah, it's a really solid game, but honestly, it doesn't hold up as well today. Holds up pretty okay, though. I'd recommend it if you're interested in a deep dive into the history of really fucking fast cars in video games. Hot Pursuit 2010. Now, I don't have the remaster on here as a separate entry because they're too similar, so I'm just going to be lumping this in as the remaster. Hot Pursuit 2010 is a really solid game, and I'm going to put this one just above Mario Kart 7. It's really fucking good. It's really fucking good. You've got... Actually, you know what? No, this will be... put this between 21 and 20. It's great. The handling feels really solid. It's got that sluggish feeling that 2015 did because it was also the first game of its handling model, but it wasn't as bad because it wasn't the first game ever of its handling model. It was just the first Need for Speed game, so they were trying to mash the Burnout and the Need for Speed together. And you know what? I think we got a great product. The sense of speed in this game is really solid as well. I talked yesterday about Pro Street and Most Wanted 2012s, but this game's definitely up there. Probably also top 5 sense of speed in any racing game I've played. The car variety, it's all high-end stuff, pretty much. Couple of high-end sports cars, cop cars. You have the Crown Victoria. The little power-ups are also fun that you get. You got your EMPs, your spike strips, the helicopters, the jammers. All that fun stuff is really solid and fun, and I love it, and it's great.
Yeah.
Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. This is the game that made Black Box a known developer, and I like this one, but I don't think it's that much better than Hot Pursuit 1 in hindsight. But it's really solid. It's a good game for sure. The tracks are a bit better than in the first game. You get, I think Hot Pursuit 2 was when you gained the ability to play as the police and do the chase modes. And in split screen, you could even, I think if I recall correctly, have one of you be the cop, one of you be the driver, and it's a good time. But I think that if you're looking for Hot Pursuit, you're either going to want to play Hot Pursuit or Rivals, if you like Rivals, which, spoiler alert, I don't.
Need for Speed High Stakes. Now, this one is definitely the one out of the Need for Speed games that I have played the longest ago. What I remember of it is enjoying it slightly more than Hot Pursuit 1, though. That's really all I can say. I don't remember much about it. Most Wanted 05 is going in Z tier because of fucking course it is. Talked about it yesterday. It's one of the most iconic racing games of all time. One of the most impactful racing games of all time. One of the best racing games of all time. Fantastic open world. Fantastic sense of speed. Fantastic car selection. Fantastic just everything. Other than the main campaign takes really fucking long, especially for a game from when it's from. And there are tedious, grindy bits that can hold it back. And also, it looks like someone urinated on your screen the entire time. Which is really weird because people have modded the game to remove the filters, and it actually looks really nice for a 2005 game. Genuinely. Yeah. But also, the really grungy, you know, industrial aesthetic, I think it lends itself really well to just the general tone of the game. The police chases are some of the best that the Need for Speed series has ever gotten. And, you know, it doesn't have really anything of a story, but it does have characters for the progression, and they're all fun to have around. And it's pretty damn good game, but I'm personally slamming it below Carbon. Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012 is also going in Z tier. Now, this one's going to end up toward the bottom of Z tier, but this game is fantastic. It's an underrated gem. It is the best Burnout game that was ever made. This is literally just... It's everything that Burnout Paradise could have been at its absolute ceiling, just cranked up. I love this game. I firmly believe this game is why I don't like Burnout Paradise more, because I played this first and it is incredible. The best sense of speed that I've ever experienced in a racing game. Really solid collection of cars for how quick of a game it is. Some of the more daily driver stuff, the few that there are DLC, and of course it has a DLC balance issue that I talked about yesterday, where within reason, a DLC car is always beating an equal skill player in a non-DLC car, because fuck you! Aside from, you know, the Ford Fiestas not beating the, I was gonna say the Hennessy Venom, but that's DLC. The Veyron's also DLC. I'm not even remembering what the really high-end shit in the base game was. Anyway, point being, you won't see a daily driver beating a hypercar, but you might see it beating a super... You will see a daily driver running with a supercar, and it's really fucking weird. But, like, it's genuinely fun. The map is one of my favorite open-world maps of all time. It's just so good. Such a good game. Underrated gem, overhated for its name. Need for Speed Nitro for the DS. Solid low A-tier experience. Bottom of A-tier, I would even say. It's great. It's fantastic. You know, it's a nice, well and proper arcade racing game for the DS. I like every single track in this game. They're all great. There's that weird little mechanic where you can, like, paint the track as you go, and it just looks really cool and pretty and shiny. The car selection is shockingly diverse. The handling for a DS racer is really freaking solid as well. It's just a good game. Nitro for the Wii, yeah, it's just a worse version of Nitro for the DS. I'm gonna just slap it at the bottom of B tier. No, it's not as good as these two. No, it's not. No, it's like... there. It's a good game, but it's nothing impressive. Need for Speed No Limits. It's a mobile game. Doesn't feel great. Need for Speed Payback. Wow, Pro Street is on here 3 times. I forgot that. Yeah, there's a good reason for that. Don't worry. Payback first, though. I love this game. I think this game is absolutely fan-hecking-tastic. I gotta do some thunkles on where I want to put this one. I gotta do some
I gotta do some thunkles here. I'm gonna put it right there. I think that Payback is overall just a really fucking solid experience. It takes a lot of what's good about 2015 and refines it, and it's is pretty solid. Is pretty solid indeed. It's got a decent story to follow along with fun characters and whatnot. Pro Street. We have Pro Street DS, and Pro Street for the Wii. Pro Street for the PS2, 360, and PS3. And I think original Xbox as well, maybe, possibly. This one is really solid as a game. It is absolutely incredible. Has the second best sense of speed I've ever experienced in a game. It's just so amazing. The handling in it is great. It was Need for Speed's first foray with remotely modern game technology into the sim field, in that it was a really solid simcade handling model, and it's just a good time all around. The DS version, I'm going to rate slightly below because it's a really solid game with its own track selection and a really solid handling model, because apparently Need for Speed was just good at slapping their games on the DS for some fucking reason. Kind of makes me want to try the GBA games, but haven't gotten around to it yet. It also had a little rhythm game as one of its game modes. So that's neat, I guess. And then the Wii version, which is literally just the PS2 version, except with mandatory motion controls. And I'm actually going to put this above the non-motion control versions. They're really fucking good steering controls in this game. And the game does not feel the same without them. It is so fucking good. A little bit less content. I think the game had some DLC, but it's just cars. I don't care. The Wii version is probably the best for me. It's great. Need for Speed Rivals is a sad imitation of attempting to turn Hot Pursuit 2010 into an MMO. I think that it had a lot of potential. I think the handling in it feels too light, too loose. I think that the game is a little bit buggy, not so great. I think the map is both boring and overly technical for the handling model and the speed of the cars. I appreciate that they, brought in upgrades and money into it, and, that there's some level of a sense of progression to it, but I just think that it was handled poorly. Shift 2 Unleashed. It's a fantastic racing game. It's Project Cars -1, and I would recommend playing it at some point or another. It's just a great simcade leaning sim. It's a grape. Shift 1. Like fucking bottom of S tier, man. I don't fucking know. It's really fucking good. It's really fucking good. I don't know if I want to put it that high, actually. I think I'm going to put it in like 8 tier. I think I'm going to put it like right below F-Zero. 99, yeah. Shift 1 is good, but, I mean, you got Project Cars, you got Shift 2. I think that kind of kills a lot of its value. Standalone, though, it's pretty fucking solid as a game. The Run for the Nintendo Wii. It's just the Run, but toned down. There's a couple of motion control gimmicks. It's neat, but nothing crazy. Need for Speed The Run is actually, I think, going to be our first specifically S tier, specifically Need for Speed entry on the list, and I'm going to put this one between 7 and 8. It's a great game. It is underrated as all hell, and part of the reason is my story, and part of the reason is that it's the reason Black Box died, and part of the reason is that it's the high speed with the burnout handling model. But I love it. The tracks feel high speed while feeling relatively diverse. Yes, that takes away from some of the diversity, of course, inherently, but they feel relatively diverse while still being high speed. The story is fun to follow along with. The campaign is fun to play through, and the online was always a blast. Solid game indeed. Need for Speed Undercover.
is massively underrated, and I'm going to stick this one... I'm going to move Horizon 2 down below Dirt 4. I'm going to stick this one between Dirt 4 and Motorsport 8. Undercover is just a fun time all around. A little bit underrated, a little bit underdeveloped. The game has a little bit too big of an open world for the traffic to... Because I believe what happens is the traffic just spawns anywhere. The problem is, because they're not just spawning near you, the world feels dead inside. But it's a really fun map to drive around in with really fun courses and really fun game modes and really fun and diverse car selections. And the handling is honestly some of the best the Black Bugs has ever put out. It's just a great time. And it has a stupid, campy little story to follow along with that I enjoy on every playthrough. Undercover, really solid game. Underground one. I mean, it's an S tier, but it's not that great in relation to everything else in this area, so I'm gonna have to, you know, I don't even know if I'd say it's an A tier. It's an A tier. All right, it's better than Nitro for no, it's worse than Nitro for DS. It's pretty good. Nah, you know what? It's like we're still in it's pretty good territory. Just to be clear here, but I think I'm happy with that. I'm happy with it there. It's a solid game, and it laid the groundwork for the entirety of what would become the, you know, the bulk of the black box era and everything that is some of the best racing games ever made. But on its own, I don't know. It's just like, it's there. It's a really strong entry, but it's a really strong entry that with more games is now a little bit pointless. Namely with one specific game. Do I want to put this above or below Pro Street? I'm going to put it between the Wii version and the non-Wii versions. Because the motion controls for Pro Street carry it. But Underground 2, fantastic open world. First open world. If you're not looking for supercars, then the car selection will probably have something you want. As long as that's not your goal. The customization is some of the craziest that it's ever been as far as visual stuff goes. Tracks are fun. It's a good time overall. You know, it has a campy little story to go around with too, so does Underground 1. It's just a good time. One of the best racing games ever made. Unbound.
I will be right back.
I will be left front.
Need for Speed Unbound, I've not played a ton of. I know yesterday I put it above, one above Payback. Here I'm going to put it a couple below Payback, because honestly, I just haven't played enough of it to really give it a fair shake, but what I have played of it I thoroughly enjoyed. And I know a lot of people have liked it until they didn't. People liked it for like a week, and then everyone started hating it, so I'm just going to go by the initial opinion, even though I know shiny toy syndrome, but like, which is what I've heard it referred to as, is new toy and shiny toy syndrome, whereas like, it was like, new thing, good, but I don't know, man. It was also around the same time everyone turned and was like, Need for Speed 2015 trash. Like, okay, calm down, people. So I'm going to assume general consensus was actually that this was a decent game. Especially because I've enjoyed what little time I've had in it so far, and it seems like a good game. Maybe with more time, I'd move it up the tier list. For now, I'd just say it's a solid 8 tier. It's a really strong game. We're going to skip that one. We'll wait for Ender to come back. Project Cars 1. Look, man, I play on controller. I can't put it in F tier. I play on controller, so I'm gonna put it at top of D tier. If you're better than Project Cars, you can make it out of D tier. It'll be the gatekeeper. The problem is this game was designed wheel first to such an extent that controller is borderline unplayable with about 80-ish% of the vehicles in the game. You can finagle with your settings a little bit and make it slightly easier, definitely more so than Assetto Corsa, but you're still going to end up with about half the cars being fucking undrivable on controller. If you don't have a wheel, this game is not going to be fully available to you in essence. The things you can drive in this game and the track selection are spot on, but I can't put it higher in good conscience knowing that Project Cars 2 exists and right up there at the top of Z tier. I'm doing it. I'm saying it. As far as track selection goes, you're stuck with what the game gives you, and also the game is delisted, so you're going to have to buy it from third-party sources and have fun getting DLC for the game. But as far as car selection goes, if you're able to get the game on PC, it is extremely moddable, and there are a couple hundred cars that I have modded into my game before. I think I only have like 50 of them still set in there. It's a great time. Even with just the base game, it's not the most robust collection of cars or of tracks, but it is more than enough with the tuning that you can do. It's so good. The biggest problem with this game is that it's delisted, but if you're okay with just playing the base game, and if you're okay with not modding, I mean, it'll be much easier to find a console copy than a PC copy. Project Cars 2 is just, it's a fantastic sim racer. It's so fucking good. And the best part, it is controller accessible easily. Out of the box, you just go and play the game. I mean, you should change your settings to make them more comfortable, but you don't have to change them to make it playable. So it's pretty cool. Project Cars 3 is not Project Cars 3. It is some other game. But it's a really decent game. I'm going to put it... between F122 and Descenders. It's a really solid game, but it is... It's more akin to Need for Speed Shift 1 a second time-ish. It's like Shift 2, the rehash. It's a really fun game, but it's not Project Cars. It's really not. It's a simcade through and through. It's not a full-on sim anymore, not even close. But it has a really solid track and car selection, including Formula E cars, actually. Well, a Formula E car. And a lot of other cool stuff as well. So it's pretty nice. It has a progression system with like money and stuff in the career mode and upgrades for your cars. It's cool, but it's not what I play Project Cars for, but it is a good game indeed. I of course still play it when I'm looking for what it provides, but you know, I skipped this one to save it for you, hun. Garfield Kart.
Let's go.
Where are we putting this one?
Z tier, obviously. Nah.
This one is fucking terrible.
It's terrible.
But, like, it's kind of fun, though.
In an ironic sense.
Yeah. It's like, it's one of those games where you get enjoyment out of laughing at how bad it is, but it's not bad enough that it prevents you from doing that while playing it. So, I think somewhere in C tier is probably decent for it. Carried partially by irony, but I think right above Wii Nitro is a pretty good one. It's a terrible game. If you're looking for laughs, it's a good time.
Yeah.
If you can get it on sale, it goes on sale with like almost every Steam sale for about anywhere from I've seen it 50 cents to $5. I would not pay $5 for this game, but I got it for $2.
Yeah.
So that's neat. Yeah, it's a terrible game, but fun game.
Not good at all.
Pole Position 1. Site. Put above Garfield Kart. Put above that. Not above Hot Pursuit. It's Pole Position. It's old as piss, but it's a decent time, especially for what it is. Pole Position 2. It's like Pole Position, but a little bit better. I don't really have a lot to say. It's Pole Position. You know Pole Position. Come on now. Don't lie. You've probably played Pole Position. You know, it's that one game that was in the fucking, it's in, like, every fucking Namco collection. It's like, you got...
I totally know
Pac-Man, Galaga, Pole Position. Those are the three that are always there. I, accidentally yeeted my mouse into my mic. R Racing Evolution for the Nintendo GameCube. I think it's also available on PS2. This is a weird game. It was trying to be a sim, but it's on the GameCube, so it's more of a simcade. But it's a pretty solid experience overall. I think I put it right about there. It's a fun game. It's got a bit of a career mode with a story where you follow the player character, and they're like hey, try and beat the motorsport person, and it's cool. It's decent. Track and car selection are GameCube, so But it was a fun time overall. Solid C tier. Ride 1, an incredible experience that I don't think has actually aged the best in the face of its sequels. Gonna put it right above Grid 2019. Actually, Ride 1's gonna be the gatekeeper out of C tier. Ducati 90th Anniversary is in every sense of it, it is a middle ground between Ride 1 and 2. The handling is ever so slightly tweaked from Ride 1. I guess not every way, because bike selection is completely fucking different. It's just all Ducati. Historic bikes. The menus are literally like hybrids of 1 and 2's menus. It's really fucking weird. Yeah. It is just a little bit better than Ride 1, I would say. I'm actually going to put it above Etruk. Above Fia Etruk. It's a really solid experience, but again, hasn't aged the best in the face of Ride 2, an absolute fucking masterpiece, kind of. Except if that were the case, I wouldn't be putting it in B tier. No, but it is an incredible game. I love it. I love it to death. It is so damn good. It takes everything about Ride 1 and Ducati 90th Anniversary and just enhances all of the good, while also making the handling feel a lot more satisfying to control. It's a good time, and then we get to Ride 3. This is a really hard one. I'm putting it above Most Wanted. I can't put it above Carbon. Ride 3 is the peak of the series. I haven't played 5 yet, admittedly, but from the ones I've played, Ride 3 is the peak of the series. It's incredible. It is just enough into trying to, lean into being more simmy before they went just a little too far without committing fully to it in Ride 4. And it's just arcade enough that they blend it just right, and it feels good. The assists fucking function, Ride 4. My biggest complaints are the bike and track selection are the most limited that they feel in the entire Ride series, but to be honest, it's not that big of a deal. It doesn't weigh the game down too much. There's a lot of career events and a lot of different bikes to choose from still, as well as a really diverse set of tracks, even if we're missing a couple that I feel like should not have been removed. So, it's pretty cool. It's a really fucking good game. Ride 4! Yeah, it was a huge step forward that wasn't... it was a huge step forward that they only took half of, which resulted in it being a massive step backwards. They stumbled and they fell on their ass. Ride 4 attempted to take the SimCady nature that Ride 3 had gone into and just jam it halfway between there and a sim, and it feels like hell to drive. On top of that, half the assists barely fucking work. The joint brakes assist is in the game. It literally does nothing. The racing line that guides you, yeah, it's fucking useless. It's wrong more often than it's right. But between both being early and late, and early is fine because then it's giving you a safe line, but if it's late, what the fuck are you doing? The bikes just don't feel like they handle well, and the way the handling works, it doesn't feel like any skills transfer from any other game. Not from previous Ride games, not from Milestone Sim games. Nothing feels like it carries over from other games or to other games from Ride 4. It is completely unique in all the worst ways. But when it feels good, it feels about as good as Ride 1. But in a little bit more satisfying of a way, but it's so infrequent that I have to slap it right below Ride 1. Haven't played Ride 5. Tragically can't do it. Instead, we have Race Room Racing Experience, a game that I don't have a ton of time in. but it's very expensive to play the whole game, but it's free to get started on. It's a nice little sim racer. We're gonna put it right here. I personally don't play a ton of it because, honestly, if I want what it's offering, I have Project Cars 2 for that without having to pay a shitload of money. But it's a really good game. The handling is really solid. It has a pretty decent community as far as I'm aware. Not that I've been super involved in that circle. But it's a good sim racer. That's all there really is to it. I don't know about wheel, but I know that on controller it's a great time. R Factor 2, speaking of great times on controller, literally just going to slap it one above Race Room. My biggest issue with R Factor is that it is a paid game that you then have to separately pay for things that tracks that at least one of should have been in the base game. Indianapolis, the oval, and its road course are both in the base game. However, the Daytona Oval and its road courses are not in the base game. Monza is not in the base game. Spa Classic is in the base game. Spa Modern is not. Monaco has a piss-old layout that's even worse than the new ones in there, and the new one is DLC. The Nürburgring and the Nordschleife are both not in the game, but they are both DLC. And the Le Mans 24-hour circuit is not in the game, but is DLC. Oh, and also that DLC doesn't come with the Bugatti config, so someone made a fucking mod. Also, it has a Steam Workshop page and a really big modding community, but most of the mods aren't on the Steam Workshop. That one's the community's fault, not the game's. But, yeah. Anyway, really solid game, driving-wise, and if you catch it on sale, I'm sure that it ends up being significantly cheaper as well. But it's a good game. Handles nicely. The tracks that are in the base game are fun and fairly diverse. The cars that are in the base game are... there's not a lot of low-end stuff aside from the fact that there are karts, but it's pretty cool. And then, of course, there's, plenty of mods to work with. So, good for you. Really solid game overall. Riders Republic is a game that I was really excited for, and then I ended up not playing a lot of. It just ended up not being for me, but I think it is a really strong, solid game. It's basically The Crew, but extreme sports, and it does what it does well. I ended up liking it less than I had hoped. It's actually what got Descenders recommended to me by Game Pass, and it was a fantastic time. Real Racing 3 is a mobile game.
So is it really racing?
Well, so you're probably thinking it's like, right? No, it's actually I'm gonna put it, slot it right up. Okay, maybe not that high. Right below. Yeah, right above pole position. It actually has decent motion controls, and I think that it's pretty solid. It's decent car selection. They don't feel the most different, but they feel different enough to justify having different ones. It's a mobile game, so it comes with the issues with that. It's an EA game, so it comes with the issues with that, but it's pretty solid overall. Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing console/PC version. The DS version is separate. Do you have any way in on this one?
I only played it once, and that's it, so I can't really form a proper opinion.
I think that for the console version, I'm going to stick this one right here next to Double Dash. The characters don't feel too different as far as their stats are concerned, which is not really the case in Mario Kart, so that's one big L, but I love the courses so much more in this game over the other over the Mario Karts of the time for the most part, although Mario Kart's highs are still higher. But, yeah, it's decent. Then I'm going to skip ahead just a little bit. We get to the DS version, which I'm going to stick right above Mario Kart 7. Because, it's fucking great. The DS version of Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. First off, it has this little mission mode. Those are super fucking fun. Yeah, if I had a nickel for every DS kart racer with a really fun mission mode that never came back, I'd have 2 nickels, Nintendo and Sega.
Yeah.
The handling actually just feels a little bit nicer on the DS version as well, even playing both of them through both actual copies and both of them emulated. The DS version, just I like the handling there more. And the tracks there are also just really fucking good, man. They're so good. There's one that I can't stand, but it's one track. On the whole, it's just Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing for DS is pretty fucking cool. Sonic 06 has split screen race to the finish races that you can do.
I will say, if you pick silver, you're just begging to lose. All right.
Strictly rating.
Okay.
She doesn't want me to rate Sonic 06. I'm trying to make a tier list. Excuse me. Excuse you. Rocco just looks confused. He's like, what are we barking at? Yeah. Sniff the fan. That'll go great.
The fan offended him.
Oh no, that's Chica doing that.
Oh, Chica. Well,
Does the fan smell like box fan, Chica? Are we good? Apparently not.
Nope.
All right. So, just rating Sonic 06's race to the finish PvP and nothing else about the game.
yeah. See.
Like it's good, it's enjoyable, but it's not great. There's not enough variety, and it is kind of somewhat bogged down by the Sonic 06 problems.
And again, if you choose silver, it's just an automatic loss.
If you could have, like, if you could do silver versus silver, you'd have a good time with silver versus silver. But like, you're not gonna no.
Yeah.
Sonic Adventure 2. Now I am including the speed races and treasure hunting as factors for this because they are both races of a sort.
Yeah.
Just looking at those two game modes,
I'm fine with beats here.
like it's a completely different kind of racing game. Oh, and also, actually, no, we should factor in kart racing. And at that point, you know what? No, we'll throw it right up there.
Kart racing, just honestly, kart racing feels like an afterthought.
It does, but it's really fun. Yeah, fucking the kart racing is a great time. The speed stages are a great time. The treasure hunting, they're hit or miss, but if you like them, they're good.
I will also say Amy's kind of OP in multiplayer.
Amy and Metal Sonic are just like, you should never be playing as Sonic and Shadow in the speed stages if you're trying to win. Fucking yeah, no, it's
wait a moment.
SA2's multiplayer though is just it's really good. I enjoy it thoroughly. I think that, you know, even without the rest of the game, it gets this high on a racing tier list just off of its racing content alone because it's really fucking good. It has really tight controls that you just gotta love it, man. Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. I mean, this is where Sonic Kart Racing peaked, man. This is where Sonic Kart Racing peaked. I want to...
Agreed.
Where do I fucking stick this? Right between Blizzard Mountain and Horizon 1 is where I feel comfortable sticking this one. Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed is the best kart racer, as you can see by where it is placed. It's so good. The courses are good. The characters with their cars feel different. And then it also has those mods that affect your stats. And the stats mods feel different. They make it's cool. And then you also have the planes and the boats that transform. And they feel different from the cars and each other. And they're fun and cool. And so many good tracks. And it's such a good game. It is the best kart racer. It will not be the highest rated Sonic game on this list. Sega GT. Yeah, you've probably never heard of this. It is a Saturn Dreamcast? Dreamcast. It's a Dreamcast game. It's basically you know, a Forza, Gran Turismo, you know, what have you style game. But it's Sega. And you know what? It's pretty fucking good for its time. And it's aged decently. I think that it is better than... I didn't put any Gran Turismo games on here because I've just never been able to bring myself to play far enough into them to feel like I could get anything. But Sega GT, I enjoyed a little bit. It's fun. I play it occasionally for, you know, a race, and then I just put it down. It's pretty good. Shrek Fest. Do you have any input on this one?
I've seen gameplay. I haven't actually played it yet. So, yeah.
I haven't done any multiplayer in this game, and that might change my opinion. But I think it's a solid, firm, low B tier. It's a pretty good game, but a lot of the cars feel really samey. The ones that don't are like shit like literally driving a couch. But the bulk of the vehicles feel the same as one another. The destruction is super fun. The demolition derby mode's super fun. The courses are kind of bland for the most part, though. So, you know, it's decent. It's a fun time.
Yeah.
SnowRunner, which I debated even including on here at all, but meh, fuck it. I didn't like this one very much. I know some people do, so we're just gonna D tier. I'll give it the it's okay. It's just not my kind of game. Sonic 2. Just the racing mode. Not all of Sonic 2.
There's a racing mode?
Yeah.
I see.
The split screen racing mode like in Sonic 3 has, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's why 2 and 3 are both on here. You know, honestly, I actually don't think Sonic 2 has enough to it for me to put it much higher than about there.
Yeah.
I think that Sonic 3's just goes a little bit farther. It's solid, but
slightly, but yeah.
You got Sonic 3's right here, and I mean just a little bit farther. But yeah, having the different characters to play as, having more levels to work with, and I've just enjoyed the times that I've played Sonic 3's multiplayer more. I think the levels are a little better. Yeah, they are race modes. That's for sure. Sonic Drift the first. Sonic Drift the second.
Yep.
It's Sonic Drift. Sonic Free Riders.
Yeah.
It's okay. I don't think it's that bad, but it's not a good game. Some of the enjoyment, like, somewhere on this borderline is where it should be, but a little bit of ironic enjoyment carries it up here.
And if it didn't have the actually no, hold up. I think I'm thinking of the other Sonic Riders. Am I not?
What?
Sonic. Okay, wait. Which one has the motion controls again?
Yeah. Free Riders is the Kinect one.
Free Riders. If it didn't have motion controls, like you modded in like actual analog controls, where would it be rated?
Probably right where it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Just without the irony, it would be there.
I see.
Yeah, without motion controls, it's just firmly a high sight. Sonic Riders Zero Gravy. Yeah, this one's pretty fucking sad. It's above DS. This one's pretty fucking solid, but I don't like a lot of what it adds to the Riders formula. I think a lot of it's just fluff for no reason. I don't think a lot of it adds as much as they thought it was going to, but hey, they were experimenting. You can't fault them with that. Also, the tracks just aren't as memorable as Riders 1.
Peak right here. Yes.
Firmly slotting into the middle of Z tier here. Sonic Riders. Whether you're playing it on an Xbox, a PlayStation, a GameCube, it doesn't fucking matter. A PC. It doesn't fucking matter. Sonic Riders is the best Sonic racing game in my opinion, and one of the best racing games in general. It's very unique in that it doesn't really handle like anything other than riders. And it's, you know, the track design is super in-depth and interesting. The stats genuinely feel different. Not as different as maybe they could have been refined later, but that's not an area they chose to work on. But they feel relatively different. The different gear types also actually feel like they have some minor differences. And you also have the speed, flying, and power that affect the shortcuts you can take, and it just makes it so fun and engaging, especially when you get the chance to play it with other people. Also, the story is actually pretty okay.
Yeah.
You know, this isn't nothing crazy. It's a racing game story. It's about a tournament and then a city coming out
race,
of the ground.
but not just any race.
A special race to see who's the fastest.
Yeah.
Just like the special races in Sonic Rivals.
I'm telling you, Sega is like missing out on a gold mine by not making any more Sonic Riders games.
I'm gonna just stick both Rivals games between both Drift games.
They're fine enough games. They're fun where they're fun, but eh.
Team Sonic Racing. I'm gonna stick this right below Underground 1. It's good. I think this game gets overhated a lot for being not as good as the two that came before it. And yeah, no, it's good. It's got a lot of really fun tracks. The handling model's nice. The characters feel like the same thing, but, you know, some are better and worse, and that's literally the only major difference, which, not the biggest fan of that, but the courses are fun, so hey, there's that. SRS, Street Racing Syndicate, is a racing game that exists. It's okay. It is, as you can see by the cover, definitely maybe marketed a little bit less on the racing. I've played this game both as a child and an adult, and I've really only ever played it for the racing, and I can tell you the racing in it is respectable. It's decent.
Yeah.
Nothing is standout good about it. Nothing is standout bad about it. It is just your run-of-the-mill 2000s cash in on Fast and Furious. Maybe this was a cash in on Need for Speed, you know, one or the other. And ta-da! I'm going to save these three for the end. I'm going to save these four for the end. Trackmania the First. Site. You know, it really depends on the exact tracks that you're running, but it's like, Trackmania is cool. Maybe if I had a little bit more money to sink into the series and, you know, buy some track packs and whatnot, I could probably put it maybe somewhere into B tier. I don't think I'd end up putting it higher than that, because it's literally just non-stop time attacks. But you know what? It's a good game. I'll grant you that, and it's fun when I play it. Toot Isle of Man the First.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for me, this one's, I don't like it very much. It's a little hard for me. And for that reason, I'm going to put it in D tier. It probably belongs somewhere in about B tier, if I'm being honest. I got the game. I didn't refund it, because I do still like to challenge myself a little bit sometimes, and then I get through half a lap on the longest dicks courses, and it's just like, well, I'm a failure. But it's decent. It's not unfun for any reasons beyond skill. I think that it is a solid game, but for me, it's a little too much. WRC 5. This one's okay. It's fine. I don't like it as much. This was after whoever it was that was there up until Generations, I believe. I think this new one, is the first one that isn't theirs. Because that's fucking Codemasters, I think, that did the new one. But everything from 5 to Generations was these devs. Previously, it had been Milestone. And I don't like 5 very much, but it is the only game of theirs that I've played, and I'm interested in grabbing the rest of them at some point over time. I don't like it all that much. It's a little bit too squiggly, and there's not a lot I can do to fix that, but it's pretty okay. And then WRC4, I have been loving the shit out of this game. I'm going to put it right above Ride 2, actually. It's really fun. It's constrained by being a game from 2013, 14, one of those years. And, you know, it's got a relatively small selection of rallies to do, but of course they all have their 6 stages. They're not as long as the stages you'd get in a modern rally game. They're not as plentiful either, some of them more than 6 stages. But you've got 6 stages that range from, depending on your car and the stage, anywhere from about 2.5 to 5 minutes per stage. And it's just a good time all around. The really long stages and the really slow cars can go up to like 8 minutes, which is kind of cool, I guess. But it's a really fun game. Literally all of the cars feel great to drive on almost all of the tracks. All of them have tracks they don't feel great to drive on, but it's like, yeah, whatever. It's a good game. All right. Hyrule Temple. If you don't know why this is on here, actually, hold on. Wait. Let me see if I can pull up why this is on here.
Yeah, why did you put this on here?
Let me pull up the Melee instruction manual. Let me pull up the Melee instruction manual. Let me scroll through the Melee instruction manual. Ness, Kirby, Ice Climbers, Samus, Zelda, Sheik, Link. Items. Game menus. Ha! I found it. Alright, give me one moment. This show up well on stream? Yeah, it shows up fine on stream. There we go, perfect. So if we just zoom in on this page right here. Temple Race. 2 to 4 players. Play a melee battle in time mode. Set the time. Choose a route. And whoever completes the most laps wins.
What?
It's not a direct game mode, but whoever was writing this instruction manual just said, fuck it, Temple's a racing game now.
I see.
I have also done this on some of Smash 4 and Ultimate's other large maps with people. So this is representing just Smash racing of this sort in general. And I'm only rating it as a racing game using this. And I'm still going to put it at the bottom of A tier because holy shit, it's fun. The shit that you can do with, like, just the roster of fucking, especially of Ultimate. Oh my god. It's good time. It's
see.
Good time. It's
I've
good
never
time.
done this before.
Boot up Dolphin. Do it on NetPlay right fucking now.
I see.
And then last, but certainly not least, we have The Crew and the series. The Crew 1 is going in Z tier. The Crew 2 is going at the firm top of S tier, and The Crew Motorfest is gonna go. We're gonna do this and that is what I'm gonna do.
That.
Motorfest has room to move up. It really depends on the content they add. We're still early days in Motorfest, and it is going to probably live for as long as The Crew 2 did, which The Crew 2 is still being semi-supported actively, so hey! The Crew is a fantastic series of racing games. The first 2 games take place in a massively scaled down version of the United States. It's also slightly disfigured, but we don't talk about that. The second game is very slightly larger map than the first game. The first game is like, what's the math on it? It is not drivable area, but it's just surface area as a rectangle. is approximately 1,500 square miles. The second game is about, I think it's like 2 to 3% bigger. So that's pretty fucking neat. The devs specifically claimed that it was going to be the exact same map with new shit with a bunch of new shit thrown in there, and then we got the game and that was a fucking lie. How dare you lie to us to temper our expectations? How dare you! You falsely advertised a smaller map to me! Anyway, the first two games took place in this fantastic open world. It ended up getting really cluttered as the first game went on and in the second game. So some of the empty space that I liked doing shit in didn't exist. But there's more empty space because it's huge. And a lot of people go like, oh, it's all the empty space. You have fast travel, you fucking morons! I love being able to explore these huge fucking maps. They are massive. And there's... I think it wore on me in the second game because I had already kind of found all there was to find in the first game. There's so much to find driving around in the first game. And there's little areas that you can turn into playgrounds. The cruise community, we invented a hide-and-seek game mode. Not being able to play it was the second biggest controversy when the Crew 2 launched within the game's community. The only one bigger was the fact that we didn't have PvP lobbies. Yeah. It was a huge deal.
I see.
Because we couldn't hide player names, and we couldn't hide we couldn't turn off our minimap when the Crew 2 first came out, and those are really important because you don't want to see player names and you don't want the minimap spoiling where they are because it ruins the whole fucking game. But yeah, 1 and 2 are great. 1 got worse over time, and I still think that it firmly... I would have put it above Most Wanted if I were ranking it based on before the handling changes. Over time, they made a lot of handling changes that downgraded the game, that feel now in hindsight like they were in preparation for the Crew 2, which... The Crew 2, all the cars within a discipline feel the fucking same. Bikes are just fucking useless. They used to be broken, now they're useless. A couple disciplines feel borderline undrivable in their events. Course design for Street Race and Hypercar is very samey. It's all just high speed all the time type shit. Maybe you'll see a chicane or a 90 thrown in there, and that's about all you'll get. Street Race also got the vast majority of race events for the entire game's lifespan. Toward the end, we got some cool shit. It would be bottom of S tier if we didn't have the last couple years of the Crew 2's lifespan. Motorfest is a solid Z tier off of its launch state. I shouldn't say its launch state, off of its current state now that they've fixed some of the glaring issues. If the game gets proper full support for crossplay, if the game gets any map expansions, if the game gets just more events to do by a significant margin, all of these things have potential to legitimately make this what I will consider the best arcade racer of all time, if not the best racer of all time. But it's still early days and a lot to come probably for Motorfest, so it's going to sit at the bottom of Z tier. Every racing game that I've ever played that I could think of in the 2 hours leading up to this stream has been ranked right here. Are you ready to rank every Mario Kart track?
Probably.
Okay, so for the older ones, we have track maps. So I'm gonna stay zoomed in so we can see the track
I
maps.
have
a little
some
better.
knowledge on some of them.
All right. Well, we're starting with Super Mario Kart. Divorced from... Okay. As much as we can, divorced from the game that they're initially from. Factor in just everything. Why does it have this tier in it? Oh, no. This tier is... No. Because I added this to... No. This is for if neither of us have driven it, or if we just have no memory of it. So the VR course is on this tier list. So that one's definitely going in there, but we'll get there when we get there. Mario Circuit 1. Shaped kind of like the Motorsport Games logo. Yeah, it's you know what? I kind of want more tiers, actually. F. frickin'... Okay, hold on. Let me... we'll do that. C will be like our decent, and there we go. All right. So C is decent, B is good, A is great, S is chef's kiss, and then D and F are varying levels of bad. Gray is literally who?
Yeah.
All right, Mario Circuit 1. It's pretty basic. It's nothing offensive. C tier.
Yeah, C tier.
Like it's a nice one to drive on. Donut Plains 1. This one reminds me a lot of the Red Bull Ring, but like very squished and squashed. Mostly the older layout, back when it was more squiggly.
Yeah, also C tier. I feel like all the SNES tracks are just gonna be C tier.
Yeah, a lot of them are really basic. Ghost Valley 1. Yeah, this one's I think this one's worse than those two. I don't like this one as much, not because of the cliffs. I just don't think that I don't think that it doesn't I don't think that it works in Super Mario Kart, and I don't think that it translates well to the modern games either. Without being widened, but if you widen it, you kind of lose what makes it what it is, and so E.
Yeah.
Bowser's Castle 1.
I mean, this one has something to it rather than just flat. Well, it's still flat, but like there's like obstacles now. So
Yeah.
question mark? I don't know.
I think this one's high C tier for me. Above or below Donut Plains 1? I'm thinking above.
I think above.
Yeah. Mario Circuit 2. All right, this one's actually kind of a nice one. This is either going to be low B or high C.
I'm fine with low B.
Yeah. This is where we start getting into a little bit more, and it makes sense because, we're out of the first cup here. And this is where we start getting into a little bit more shenanigans in the track layouts, and I don't think this one's too bad. I don't think that this one's one of the ones I enjoy more in Super Mario Kart as well. It's not one of the offensive ones for me. I don't like Super Mario Kart very much. Choco Island 1.
It's a track.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't like it very much. I would put it in D tier, but I'm trying to separate. I'm trying to just think of the track in all of its appearances. I think that actually, though, specifically the 8 retro renditions are they their own thing? I hope they're their own thing. I don't see them anywhere. We have Wii U. And then, nope, just the arcade so, no, actually. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
So we are going to also have to factor in the 8 versions of them.
Oh,
I'm going to fucking cry. I'm going to fucking cry.
Oh, fine.
All right, Ghost Valley 2. I think that it's just like Ghost Valley 1, but a little bit better.
Yeah.
I'm okay to put it above Choco Island if you are.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Cool. Donut Plains 2. It's like the first one, but more technical.
I mean, yeah.
Like, they're really similar.
They're very similar.
Which one do we put on top?
Penis. I don't know.
All right, the first one looks more like a penis. Actually, the first one looks it's kind of shaped like an Among Us. Look at it. It's like the bottom of an Among Us. Bowser Castle 2. I want to put this one in B tier. This is another fairly interesting layout for Super Mario Kart. It's a decent one, and even in Super, it's one of the only tracks that I actually actively like.
Yeah.
Mario Circuit 3. This one looks like fucking what's that one bike track? It's like Jerez or something. It's I think it's in Spain. This one's not the best in Mario Kart, I don't think, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Koopa Bitch 1.
Well, it's a beach level.
Yeah, it's okay.
That has something going on for it.
It's not shaped like an Among Us.
unfortunately.
You know, whether that's a pro or a con to you, it's not shaped like an Among Us.
Yep.
We've got Choco Island 2.
Yeah.
I don't like this one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Vanilla Lake is it's ice physics.
No, not ice physics.
Actually fucking has ice physics to an extent. I don't like it.
Yeah. Ew.
Bowser Castle 3. I mean, these are just like, you know, they're okay, they're nice, they're decent.
Yep.
Mario Circuit 4. I don't know, where are we sticking it in relation to these two?
Middle.
I like this one. It's got some twisties and bendies. I don't think it works very well in the game, but as a track, fundamentally, it seems like a really decent one. Hell, I'd like to drive that one in fucking Project Cars. Donut Plains 3. It's fine.
Yeah.
Koopa Beach 2. I actually like this one a bit more than the original, but not by that much.
Yeah.
Ghost Valley 3.
Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah.
I-
More ice physics.
Yeah, more ice physics. I don't like the Vanilla Lakes. Rainbow Road SNES.
Well, obviously every Rainbow Road needs to be an A or S tier, but
I think that this one's a solid A tier. I don't know if you feel the same.
yeah, it's good. I just think it's like one of the more weaker Rainbow Roads in my opinion.
It's the first one. We got all of the really basic track layouts out of the way, really. And well, I say this, we're about to have fucking Luigi Raceway, but we got most of the really basic track layouts out of the way in this game. It's solid. It's just it's not as technically demanding as the Rainbow Roads that we'd truly truly come to know and love. Those words were trying to come out in the wrong order. Luigi Raceway 64.
The one thing, hold up, is this the raceway that has Peach's castle in it?
See, I don't like that we don't get track maps for these now, because I have to, like, look these up. No, I don't think it is. Oh, it's the one where it's like, It's that one.
I see.
Like,
It's yeah.
Like, definitely better than Mario Circuit fucking 1 over there, but
Yeah.
meh. Moo Moo Farm. Well, it's the inferior Moo Moo track. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's...
Where's my Moo Moo Meadows?
Soon. Between the Koopa bitches.
Yeah.
Speaking of Koopas and bitches, Koopa Troopa bitch.
It's a level. It's a beach level.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't love it. It's okay. Calamari Desert.
It has a train in it, and that's pretty funny. So A tier
I like
it is.
trains. I really like this one, and especially because we have to consider the 8 versions of these because they don't have their own slots. Oh, Calamari Desert with 8's version is just so good.
Yep.
Toad's Turnpike. The beginning of the highway shenanigans.
Oh boy, I have my experiences with highway levels, highway stages. They're an experience. I don't know, like high C or low B tier. I don't know.
I do low B for this
Fun.
one. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Frappe Snowland. Not just inherent ice physics like Vanilla Lake. They figured that one out.
Mm-hmm.
Still slightly worse physics than not being on ice, though, which I don't like very much.
So low C or high D.
Yeah. Choco Mountain. I don't like this one. Am I the only one that doesn't like this one?
It looks it's all brown. It's all poop
Yeah, it
colored.
looks like shit.
That's probably what it is.
It looks like my opinion of it. No, Choco
So
Mountain's a
low-
popular one. That's I don't like it very much though.
Yeah. So low C or
All right, I mean, if you like it, we go low C.
it's fine, but not anything special. Okay, Mario Raceway is the one I'm thinking of that has like
Yeah, probably.
you can drive up to Peach's castle, but you can't go in it, which makes me question why they even bothered to model it out.
No, that does not appear to be the one you're thinking. I don't think you're thinking of an N64
Royal
track.
Raceway.
Royal
Royal.
Raceway is wait. Okay.
Right. Okay.
Oh, Mario
In that case,
Raceway
Mario
is this one. Whenever that sense. Is that one.
Someday Discord.
Any day now, Dick Sword.
Okay, there we go. All right, yeah.
It's just a basic one. I kind of want to just stick that above the above Koopa Beach one.
Basic. Yeah.
Lazy ass, whatever. Wario Stadium.
I mean, any stadium map is pretty good in my opinion.
Yeah, they're all pretty decent. I could stick that one high B for right now. Sherbet Land.
More ice.
I think this one's actually got a decent track behind it, but yeah, the ice is just a little bit. Royal Raceway.
Okay, this is the racetrack I was thinking of that has the castle.
I like this one, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, which I'm going to Google to make sure that it is. Yes, I like this one quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's got the weird ass Y shape, and then you like go off to the side and squiggle your way back.
Remember when everyone on the internet said you can go inside the castle?
Yup. I mean,
Yeah.
remember when everyone in the internet said you could unlock Sonic in Melee, Shadow in Brawl?
Yes.
That was the same dumb shit. It's like, win 1,000 games as this... Because with Shadow, it was always the dumbest shit. Like, win 70 billion games in a row with Sonic.
Never turn-
undefeated against level 9 CPU, specifically
Never
Mario,
turn off your
without
console.
turning your console off.
Yep.
N64
good times.
Bowser's Castle.
This one's really good in my opinion.
This one's...
It's got Marty.
This one's solid.
It's got Marty the Thwomp.
I see.
DK's Jungle Parkway.
Good.
That's
good.
It's a pretty solid one. Yoshi Valley.
Oh boy, this one.
Yeah, I don't like this one as much.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Banshee Boardwalk is kind of just a bland one.
Kind of like Ghost Valley, but
Yeah.
is that?
Visually, but also it's just the layout's not... It's not great. It's literally a fucking 4.
Yeah.
I don't like it very much. I'll move it up if you like it.
I'm fine with it, leaving it there.
N64 Rainbow Road.
All right, I like this version of Rainbow Road. The problem with it is that I feel like they played it a little bit too safe with having guardrails everywhere.
Yeah, they didn't really know what they wanted to do with Rainbow Road yet at this point, but the track itself is a really solid one. I want to go with A tier for this one, purely because if it were any other track other than Rainbow Road, this layout would be an S tier, but it's Rainbow Road with this layout with guardrails everywhere.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Stop it. Get some help.
All right, GBA is probably the one we're gonna have a.
I'm gonna have to.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna have to Google fucking all of these.
Yeah.
This one's shaped like a little fucking toy ray gun.
Ah.
Meh. What do we got next here? Shy Guy Beach. There's exactly one of these that I remember.
I vaguely remember Shy Guy Beach.
Shy Guy Beach is literally just Koopa Beach 1, but under a different name.
Oh.
And I think
Okay.
it literally looks
Shy
like the
Guys took
same.
over.
It looks like the same track with a different start line.
The Shy Guys took over.
Yeah, it's the same beach. Let me scroll up so I can see this more easily when I'm there. We go. Okay, Riverside Park. This one also sounds familiar. Ah, because it's this one. You jump over the water and there's the 2 bridges. Like one of them has the holes. Yeah, I like this one. This one's nice.
Yeah.
Bowser Castle 1. Oh, yeah, this one's boring. This one goes like...
You made a Bowser stage boring. How could you?
Yeah, it's just really basic. Fucking, I forgot Super Circuit has a Mario Circuit. Fuck does this one look like? Oh god, it's literally fucking... It's just if the circuit in Qatar had a fucking growth. I know you're not familiar with real racing circuits, but I just don't worry about it. It looks fine. I don't remember it at all. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Should we just for the Super Circuit ones because we don't remember them? Should we just schlonk them in here?
If you want, I don't really mind.
Okay. I mean, do you have any specific memories with these ones?
Nah, not really.
Okay. I'm keeping Riverside Park because I actually remember this one, and this one's a decent one.
Yeah.
I also remember
really
Bowser Castle 1. It's fucking boring.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Boo Lake. Oh, I remember this one. This one's decent.
Isn't this the one that's also like Ghost Valley? Yeah.
Yeah, it is, but the layouts, it's a decently long layout, and it's kind of fun. Plus, I mean, hey, you're not playing fucking Super Mario Kart. You're only almost playing Super Mario Kart. I don't fucking remember Cheeseland. Bowser Castle 2.
Yeah.
What cheese do you remember?
I don't remember really playing on Cheeseland, but I do know a YouTuber that really likes Cheeseland, so yeah.
I see.
And it's got a neat aesthetic to it. Yeah, S tier, obviously.
Of course. Luigi Circuit, the first of many. Oh, actually, yeah, no, I remember this one. This one's cool. It's like up there. Oh, and I have to scroll down again. Sky Garden. Wait, is Sky Garden the one that we got in the DLC? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh my god, this one is an A tier. Yes. Yeah. This is a good one. Cheap Island. I'm literally just Googling track maps of these ones because if I remember them, I remember them. And if I don't, I don't. Sunset Wilds. More like Sunset Shimmer, am I right?
Haha.
It is shaped like a piranha plant. Don't remember this one. Do remember this one. Ribbon Road is fucking awesome. What the fuck is Yoshi Desert?
I know it has a Yoshi that always observes the racetrack omnipresently.
I am afraid.
You can see it in the preview image.
I am afraid.
See.
Bowser Castle 3. It's fucking mediocre as fuck, but I also have no memory of this one. Which is weird, because the first two, I'm like, yeah, I remember these. They're boring as fuck. And then this one, I'm just like, who now?
Yep.
I cry.
Lakeside Park. Don't remember that layout at all. Wow, I didn't think I'd fucking be forgetting this much of Super Circuit, but I guess it's just, it's just not remember. I fucking... Ribbon Road and Sky Garden. Rainbow, it's freaking... It's Rainbow Road is actually probably the one that I remember the least.
Impressive.
Yeah. No, I do remember this Bowser Castle, actually. Wait a minute. Yeah, because this is fine. Yeah, fucking, what does the layout for fucking Super Circuit Rainbow Road look like again? Oh, it's that one. Oh, it's that one.
I vaguely remember this one.
Yeah, I like this one. Put this literally just right above N64. N64 has the better layout, but I mean, this one feels more like Rainbow Road.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's just got the vibes, you know? You got the full-on game mode, the guardrails are off. Luigi Circuit, Double Dash.
Basic.
Basic.
I mean, it's got the
but
chain
fun.
chomp, so.
Yeah, I like this one. This one's really fun.
Yeah.
For a basic track, anyway. Peach Beach.
Screw those cataquacks or whatever the heck they're called.
But also...
Yeah, but still fun.
Oh, they're annoying as shit, but it makes it so much fucking fun. Baby Park!
Yes, S tier.
You can't put it anywhere else. It's fucking Baby Park. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Dry desert.
It's fine, but I feel like it drags on for a little bit too long.
Low B, high C?
Low B.
All right, cool. Because I was gonna put it mid B. See, this is why having a second person is cool.
Yeah.
Mushroom Ridge.
I give this a A tier. Yeah.
Yeah.
I when I was a kid, I always wanted to ride on that Wiggler bus thingy, whatever the heck it was. I don't know what that thing is, but like, I see what you sent me.
Chat will never know. Mario Circuit GameCube. Dude, actually, I just straight up don't fucking remember this one. I know that it's decent, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's decent.
I know that it's fine. That's about all I remember.
It's got piranha plants that try to vor you.
Vor hype. Yeah, S tier. Yeah. Daisy fucking Cruiser.
Yes, S.
Oh my god, it's iconic.
Yeah.
Not the My Little Pony song, but that's also good. Waluigi Stadium, easy fucking A tier. Holy
not
shit.
as good as Waluigi's Pinball, but like,
no, that's gonna be an S tier. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Waluigi Stadium is great. It's awesome. I love it. It's like all the stadium tracks are like motocross tracks, and that's so fucking fun to have in Mario Kart, man. Sherbetland.
I barely noticed the ice physics in this one. So
yeah, I don't think they're there in this one.
Yeah.
I don't like the config that much. It's just kind of there. I think I prefer Luigi Circuit. It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot of complex nothing. Mushroom City.
Nothing. I feel like this belongs in the same tier as the other city level.
Yeah, I feel like it's just slightly better Toad's Turnpike.
Yeah.
No, you know, I feel like it's significantly better, but same tier, Toad's Turnpike.
Yeah.
Like it takes a lot of steps forward, but it ain't. Look, it ain't Mushroom Ridge, okay?
Yeah.
Yoshi Circuit.
The one track they keep bringing back.
So Yoshi Circuit is one of the reasons that I wanted to try and like separate it from the game that it originally appeared in, because if this were just off of Double Dash, I'd be like, but they won't let this fucker die. So Yoshi Circuit, oh my god, let me grab Wario Stadium. Yoshi Circuit gets to be the gatekeeper. If you cannot be better than Yoshi Circuit, you are not good enough for A tier.
Fun fact: in when it first appeared, Yoshi Circuit had like a pretty big shortcut you could take.
And it's not come back since.
Yep.
Yep. And it sucks because that is the one game that I cannot stand this track in. Out of all its appearances.
Motherfucking ballsack juice. DK Mountain.
Either high A or S.
I'll give you a high A. I don't think I can give this one S, but I'll give you the high A. That's a good one. I was gonna give you mid A. I'll give you high A. That makes sense.
I always have fun on this track. All right.
You know what? That's fair. I mean, to be fair, there's a real life Dino Nuggie on it, so you know.
True. True.
Wario Coliseum.
Can I put this in S tier?
Yes.
Okay. This will be like our.
I was gonna say A, but like S is also good with me.
This one's really fucking good. I love the long tracks. I wish that these long tracks make me wish we had custom lap counts. Imagine doing like 50 laps of. I was gonna say Wario Coliseum. Imagine doing 50.
Could mod it in.
Probably, but ones you can't mod it into are the rainbow roads. Imagine the ones that are. There are what, 2 rainbow roads that are one big lap? Imagine doing like 50 laps around those. Oh,
yeah,
that'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Nintendo, gimme.
I want it.
Come on, Nintendo.
Dino Jungle. Oh wait, this is the
also
one
has
with the
Dino.
Yeah. This is I think the one I was thinking of earlier. But these are both fucking great. These are both fucking great. Dino
Yeah.
Nuggie Jungle.
Let's go, Dino Nuggie.
Yeah, Morbius.
Bowser's. Oh my God, we're at the end of Double Dash already. Bowser's Castle. I think
One's
this is... What were you gonna say?
I remember liking this one. I'm not sure where I should put it in the
I remember liking it, but I think it's one of the weak points of Double Dash's lineup.
Yeah,
I think it's like
somewhere mid B or low B.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm okay with it there right now. Like it's a decent one. Like it leans toward good, but it's one of the weaker points, I think.
Yeah.
And of course, double dash rainbow. I mean, that's the fucking double
Yes,
dash
S.
rainbow road. Above or
S.
below Baby Park?
Below.
It's fair. Fucking American looking ass.
Yeah.
Fucking you and your ovals.
Hey, look.
And to be fair,
Look, it's okay,
on
'cause-
Baby Park, it's not. Oh my God, lore accurate Baby Park. You should be playing on mirror. Holy shit.
Yep.
Because Baby Park is a right turning oval. Ooh, that just sounds wrong. Wario Coliseum should have come back in 8 Deluxe DLC. Yes!
It hasn't. Damn.
I don't think it's been back. Period. Yeah. Mario Kart DS Figure 8 Circuit. Look, it's bland as fuck, but like
Bland.
it's right up there with Luigi. I think it's slightly less interesting than Luigi Circuit. They're really similar. I just like Luigi Circuit's faster straights that it has. They're neat, and the chain chomp adds a little bit as well. Yoshi Falls, which I didn't even realize until today, until recently until just a couple hours ago was from DS.
Basically, the Yoshi track that I wish would keep coming back instead of Yoshi Circuit.
I know.
Hey, at least Yoshi Circuit's like, unless you don't agree with me, better every time it comes back, aside from the missing shortcut.
Yeah, that's fair, I suppose.
I'm thinking mid to high A tier for Yoshi
Yeah,
Falls. It's pretty
I'm fine with
strong.
that.
It's pretty strong. Cheap Beach. I don't remember this one very much.
Honestly, I don't have much memories of this one either.
Yeah, like I remember it being okay.
Yeah.
We'll stick it between some Koopa beaches. Luigi's Mansion!
Luigi, isn't this just a recolor, or am I thinking of a different?
What do you mean?
No, actually, I'm thinking of a mod. Never mind.
I see.
Yeah, I remember thinking this one's pretty good.
Yeah, I like this one.
Yeah, A.
Yeah. Desert Hills. Oh, I don't fucking remember this one at all.
Nope, don't remember.
To the track map, because that has reminded me, oh, it's that one before. Nope, that doesn't help. Here, I'll send you the track map, see if it jogs your memory. Are we gonna have to put a fucking DS track in gray tier? That's tragic.
Yeah.
Alright, Delfino fucking Square. S tier, motherfuckers.
Yes, S tier.
Above or below Double Dash Rainbow?
I think below.
Waluigi Pinball!
Easy S.
Absolutely easy fucking S tier. Clearest S
Easy
tier
S.
in the universe's history. This one's fucking great. Did you know this one's not that popular, actually? A lot of people don't like this one.
What do you mean not a lot of people don't like this
A
one?
lot of people have strong dislike of this one. I like to call them stupid and also wrong and also poopy doo-doo heads.
Exactly. L take.
Shroom Ridge. It's trying to trick you into thinking that it's a stage that it's not. I think this one's a very light but a miss from DS. I don't like this one a lot, and I don't like it when it came back either.
Yeah.
DK Pass.
Eh.
Somewhere in there. It's okay. TikTok Clock.
The only version of TikTok clock I can tolerate. Yeah, high B or A. Either or I'm fine.
Above or below Pitch Bitch?
Pitch bitch. Above.
Gaming. DS Mario Circuit.
I honestly remember this one. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Airship Fortress. This one had the fucking Monty Moles.
Oh yeah.
Yay. This one's okay. It's no, it's better than fucking Toad's Turnpike.
Yeah.
Wario Stadium.
Didn't we already rank this one, or is it a different Wario Stadium?
It's a different Wario Stadium. Also, we have Waluigi Stadium, Wario Coliseum. Oh my fucking god. This one's okay. Peach Gardens. I like this one a lot more in DS than I do in 8.
Yeah.
This is a good one in DS.
Good. Very good.
DS Bowser's Castle. I love this one.
Oh yeah. Very, very nice. Yeah, high A.
And of course, DS Rainbow Road.
Obviously S tier.
Above Baby Park, yes, no?
Yeah, above.
Gaming! Let me stretch.
Wii Luigi Circuit. Bland as fuck,
Yeah.
but it's the introduction race, so it makes sense.
Yep.
Moo Moo
There we go.
motherfucking Meadows.
Here's the better Moo Moo track. Yeah, high A.
Mushroom Gorge.
Remember? Yeah, easy S. Funnily enough, not a lot of people actually like this stage.
Well, not a lot of people are smart.
Yeah.
Fucking continuing the series of absolute fucking hits. Oh my god, we got nothing but hits for a while. What the fuck? Fucking Toad's Factory. Oh my goodness. Put that above, between two rainbow roads, nice and scorchly. Mario Circuit on the Wii.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Like, it's basic,
Easy
but
A.
in the best way. You'll love to see it. Coconut Mall. Coconut
Is there a Z
Mall.
tier?
Okay, fine. I'll put it at the top. I was gonna put Mushroom
Okay.
Gorge above it, but that might be run bias. I mean, it's Mushroom Gorge and Coconut Mall. I don't think we have to say a lot about these. They're so fucking iconic, especially
Yeah.
Coconut Mall. You just got Coconut Mall, bitch.
You just got freaking coconut mauled.
You know what? You want to see what you want a fucking close up here. You want a fucking close up chat. You want a fucking close here. You want
Oh no.
here chat. You want a close up chat. Chat. You want to get closer to Coconut Mall, chat. Chat. You want to get chat. You want to get. Hold on. This is taking longer than expected.
Mm-hmm.
This is taking significantly longer than expected. Chat, you want a close-up of Coconut Mall?
Yeah. Yeah.
I now have to undo all of... Oh, wait, I can just Control Z, can't I? Whee! Oh, I didn't mean it, Mom.
Uh-oh.
I Control
What'd you
Z,
break?
making myself visible for a moment. Don't worry, I Control Wide myself visible again. Continuing the series of hits, DK Summit, baby.
Yes.
Yeah. Fucking Wario's Gold Mine. Oh.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Oh. Daisy Circuit. You know, we're starting to wind down a little bit on the series of hits, but this one's just
I mean, it's still good.
Strunk. You got Koopa Cape. Again, we're winding down a little bit, but we're still looking at a really strong racetrack here.
Mm-hmm.
And then suddenly you're at fucking Maple Treeway.
Yes. Yes, A tier.
Absolute fucking gold, this track. It's fucking great. That's why we put it next to the
Yeah.
Gold Mine. And then we hit Grumble Volcano. All right, we're at the end of nonstop bangers.
I mean, this one's still pretty good.
This one's aight. But it's better than it's clear Toad's Turnpike.
It's fun to do the ultra shortcut on it.
True. You know what? Not even just because of the Ultra. Fuck it. We'll put it above DoorDash Bowser's Castle. Dry Ruins is like... It's better than Toad's Turnpike.
Mm.
The catchphrase of this tier list.
Yeah.
Moonview Highway. I don't remember this one at fucking all, but it's a highway one, so it's probably better than Toad's Turnpike.
Yeah. Probably, anyways.
Bowser's Castle Wii, which has Mario Kart written at the bottom of it for some reason. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this one's pretty strong.
Yeah, easy A.
I think I like N64 Bowser Castle more as a track.
Yeah, same.
Wii Rainbow Road.
Easy S. Easy S.
Easy S. Fucking
Easy.
Fucking free. I mean, it's you know the Rainbow Roads. They're gonna keep. I don't think we're gonna have a Rainbow Road below S tier for the rest of the list. Like it's strong. The last 3 fucking titles have all gone into S tier with Rainbow Road. I mean, for good reason. It's fucking Double Dash DS and Wii Rainbow Road. And all we got left is fucking 7 and 8. And that's it for Rainbow Roads, I think. So they're both going to definitely go in S. 3DS, Toad Circuit. This one's basic, but I think it's basic in a really nice way, and I like it a lot. And it has little bits of banking that actually do affect you. Not as much as you'd expect if you're more used to NASCAR, but it's a fucking kart racer, so obviously I don't expect that. But, you know, it's neat that it actually matters. Daisy Hills.
It ain't Daisy Cruise, so...
Yeah. Cheap Lagoon. Shy Guy. Oh, Shy Guy Bazaar is a good one.
Yeah.
Woohoo Loop.
It's on Woohoo Island, so yeah, obviously.
Legalize Woohoo Loop.
Yes.
3DS Mario Circuit. I'm just going to stick it here because it's going to look funny and I don't remember it. Just have Mario Circuit all next to each other. Music Park. Ah, this one is from 7.
Yes.
Ah,
Yes.
I feel bad putting it above Dino Nugget Jungle, but it's so good.
Yes.
Rock Mountain. Ah,
Morbius.
Piranha Plant Slide. Literally who? To Google I go. Piranha Pants Slide. Oh, it's this one! Solid B tier. Wario Shipyard. See, this is where Google helps, because it'll be like, I don't remember them by name, and then it's like, it's that one. Nope, don't fucking know this one. Holy shit.
Well, I don't remember it either, so
Neo Bowser City.
yes, easy yes.
Yeah. Maka.
Yes.
I love this one. It's both of the Woohoo Island tracks are so fucking good.
Bring back Woohoo tracks.
Dick Jungle.
Dick Jungle.
Dick Jungle.
Dick Jungle.
Nah. I don't remember this one all that much. I do specifically remember not having no real strong feelings on it, but I don't remember the track itself. Yeah. After consulting Google, this one's okay. Rosalina's Ice World. I don't know about you. I'm not as big on this one.
It's
I'm glad that it doesn't have ice physics, but it's just like, it's okay, but
it's all right.
3DS Bowser's Castle. This one is really fucking good. You have the splitting pathways, uses the gliders really strongly. Are we thinking A or S for this one?
High A, in my opinion.
All right. Gaming achieved. And then 3DS Rainbow Road.
I mean, obviously.
I'm literally just gonna slap it right above fucking Wii Rainbow Ride.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, it's so good. Fucking yeah, no, Rainbow Road after Double Dash, they knew exactly what they were doing with these courses, and they have not missed a beat. It's so fucking good.
Yep.
Mario Kart Stadium. I really fucking like this one, actually. It's really basic, but it's really interesting. The basic layout is complemented by the fact that you have to adjust to you have your anti-grav, and you have to be able to like handle that. And it's like, it's not hard because it's the first track, but it's nice. You have different terrains you have to traverse. It's like, welcome to Mario Kart 8, you fuck.
Now die.
Yeah, exactly. A water park site. No, it clears Toad's Turnpike. It clears Toad's Turnpike.
Yep.
Sweat Canyon.
I mean, I'm fine with high B or A, low A. So
All right, I'll do low way. Clears Calamari Desert. No, it fucking doesn't. It would clear Calamari Desert, but then Calamari Desert came back to smack it in the face.
yep.
Swamp Ruins. Sight.
Sight.
It doesn't clear Toad Circuit. Does it clear Daisy Circuit?
Nah.
Yeah. Clears Koopa Cape. Easy, though.
Yeah.
Wii U Mario Circuit. All right, welcome to the new benchmark for escaping mediocrity. Wii U Mario Circuit.
Yep.
Wii U Toad Harbor.
Yeah.
Wii U Twisted Mansion.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Shy Guy Falls. Really? Should we help him up? I guess I feel like we should. It's a decent one.
Nah, they're weird.
It's a decent one. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's okay. You can play as Shy Guy, that's fun. Sunshine Airport.
I mean, it's literally just an airport. I mean,
I fucking
Yeah.
love this one. I fucking love this one.
yeah.
I like it more than Neo Bowser for sure. But not Maka Woohoo. It's fucking Maka Woohoo. We ain't fucking nah. Dolphin Shoals, which honestly sounds like a SpongeBob location. Probably because there's one called Shady Shoals, but still, is it a shady dolphin? Is it a slim dolphin?
Slim Shady?
Well, yeah. Well, if the dolphin is slim, and we're at the shoals, which we have established because it's SpongeBob, are shady, then suddenly Shady Shoals becomes Slim Shady.
Yeah. Yeah.
It clears Toad's Turnpike.
Yeah.
It's fun to say, but it's also true. Electrodome!
All the way up there. A. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right. I don't think I can put it above Moo Moo Meadows and Music Park. Mount Wario!
Clearly,
Now, if
my guy
Lavender were
li-
here, there would be a 20-minute discussion on why we should just,
Well, in that case, let me. Nah.
So that's how you say bad in Key Smash. That's how you say this racetrack is bad in professional Key Smash, and that would be what Lavender would be fighting for currently. Oh god, it moved to the bottom. Okay, we don't have that much to scroll. I like this one, not as much as how often I vote for it would have you believe, though. It clears Toad's Turnpike. It's okay.
Yeah.
I love the hill descent aspect of it. I think that's just fun. Cloud Top Cruise is also really fun. I like this one. I'm thinking mid A.
Yeah. Midday.
Yeah. Boner Ruins, or sorry, Boner Dunes. My bad. I don't remember this one by name. Oh, I don't care for this one either way. It's fine. You do not
I
pass the
don't.
bar for mediocrity, friendo.
Yeah.
Wii U Bowser's Castle.
I mean, yeah, A tier.
Right there next to 3DS Bowser's Castle. And
Yeah.
then Mario Kart 8's Rainbow Road. The only question that I
Obviously.
have is above or below 7.
Frick. I guess. Below.
I fucking every Rainbow Road is on the tier list. Excite Bike Arena. I'm gonna put this one above
easy,
Baby
yes.
Park, but easily interchangeable, and it depends on how chaotic you want things to be. Excite Bike is the one where if you want to just have like a relatively normal race, you go there. Baby Park, when you want shit to go batshit, that's gonna be your oval of choice.
Yep.
So it really depends on the situation. I prefer Excite Bike just because it's easier to, it's more enjoyable to drive solo, and you know sometimes that comes up. Dragon Driftway. You do not pass the bar for mediocrity, my friend.
Well,
Mute City.
yes. Yes, yeah, a high... Right there, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it clears Yoshi Falls, Mushroom Bridge, Sky Garden. I think it clears DK Mountain, but hey, you know, I'm giving you that one, so I won't clear DK Mountain. Ice Outpost, which just really looks visually, aesthetically, more like a Team Sonic racing track. I mean that in a good way.
I see. Yeah, B.
Like, it's a really solid, strong course, but it's nothing too groundbreakingly insane. Hyrule Circuit.
Yeah, S tier.
Yeah, love this one. It's so fun. Wild Woods. They really fucking hit it out of the park with these DLCs, though, huh?
Yeah, they really did.
Like, they're so fucking good.
Yeah.
Animal Crossing. It's like between Mute City and Wild Woods.
Yeah.
Super Bell Subway.
Yeah, it's also...
We end up racing
A-tier.
on this one, like, a fucking lot on streams, and I don't know why. And then Big Blue.
Is Big Blue.
It sure is. All right. Here we go. We have New
Here
York
we
Minute.
go.
This one is in the Booster Course Pass. So if they're in the DLC, then we'll have it. I don't know which New York Minute it is, so the rest of them are just going to get schlonked into gray tier. Gray tier for the gay tier. Tokyo Blur as well. We have one of, but not all of. Same thing for Paris. Oh my god, are these all fucking... These all have multiples? Oh my goodness, get out of my fucking Squidward juice.
Oh my god.
Oh, Mary Mountain I don't think is in... Yeah, Mary Mountain, Berlin, Sydney Sprint 2. And then these from Tour. Let's just get out of the way all the ones we don't have so that we're not doing that at the end. We don't know these. I ain't played that much to... Oh, that's arcade. I don't remember these.
We...
I wish I remembered these, but I don't. It's been years.
It's been 300 years.
It's been 3 years and 14 days. That's a very dark song, but it's also a very good song.
It's been 75 years.
All 3 of the arcade games. Yay! I wish I remembered these, man. I wish I fucking remembered these. I really do. I remember... No, wait. No, I don't. I was like, I remember Namco... Nope, I'm thinking of the Sega thingy from Sonic Riders. Don't know the VR one. Sky High Sunday, Yoshi's Island, Amsterdam, Bangkok, Piranha Plant Cove, Athens, Rome. I don't think you are in there. I don't think you're in there. Is Piranha Plant Cove in? I don't think it is. Oh, no, it is. It's in the last wave. That's why I don't recognize it. Okay. So I think this is everything then. New York Minute. Site. You do not pass the test for mediocrity. Tokyo Blur does not pass the test for mediocrity.
I won't have much input for this one.
I won't have much input. I think Paris is one of the best ones of these, honestly. I might move it up later, depending. Yeah, it's pretty okay. London's, it's fine. Vancouver, it's fine. LA, yeah. Ninja Hideaway. I actually quite like this one. It clears Yoshi Circuit. Sydney Sprint is another actually pretty freaking solid one. This one goes right up there. Yeah, this in Paris can go right up there. Right up there. They're pretty nice. Singapore Speedway. Yeah, this one goes up there with those as well. Yeah. Sky High Sunday. It's the third oval. It's the third oval. I love it. They're all great, but also, god damn it, America. Unironically, though, I think it's actually really cool that we have ovals in fucking Mario Kart, because we have, like, all kinds of... Because you realize in Mario Kart now that we have, like, every kind of track. Blatant karting tracks, just straight-up random shit race tracks, proper race tracks, space tracks, street circuits, and ovals. And motocross tracks.
Yeah.
We have fucking everything.
Wacky.
What the fuck is this version of Yoshi's Island that makes it different? That's what I don't understand. Oh, this is this one. Oh, it's this one. Oh, I don't like this one. Amsterdam Drift does not clear the mediocrity bar. Bangkok Rush does not clear the mediocrity. Oh, I scrolled too far. Does not clear the mediocrity bar. Piranha Plant Cove clears the mediocrity bar. And Toad's Turnpike. And last but not least, Squeaky Clean Sprint. Very fun track. And if you turn around, you can fall into the toilet.
Funny.
Yep. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Every Mario Kart circuit ranked except the ones that we have little to no memory of.
Yep.
Well, I'm hungry.
And if you disagree with this list, you are wrong.
Yeah!